Easy.
All right, stream's going.
All right. We're starting. Welcome back. Today in Renaissance, we're picking up session 17, looks like. You guys, God, what'd you do? You did an adventure, and then you got paid, you got drunk. We had a good time last session. You guys got to kind of decompress after some pretty horrific, questionable activities that are giving a lot of people pause. Yeah, you know, nobody's worried about it. All the witnesses are gone, so it's fine. But yeah, what all did we do last session? We had a lot of conversations, a lot of RP, and to my recollection, we left off. Most of the party was at the old Sherrie Inn, getting ready for bed or already in bed in some cases.
Wink, wink.
The only two stragglers were Athos and Aldrich. Athos had passed out at his table. Aldrich, being the old man in the group, needed to take his time getting up, getting out, getting Athos out with him. And on his way out, Aldrich did find a photograph among the many on the walls of the Green Bronco Tavern that caught his attention. A photo it looked like almost like a fan photo. There's a couple of unknown people in the foreground, but behind them stood a blonde-haired elven man, a tiefling woman, a tabaxi woman, and a dark-haired elven man, all of whom, except for one at least, Aldrich recognized. So we are picking up. It is nearing midnight, we'll say, on the 54th of Fesliyan, going into the 55th. It is snowing heavily. It is cold. I think there's maybe a couple conversations you guys wanted to hit before bed. So are there any questions before we begin? Okay. You good over there? Okay. Yeah, I think so. Am I coming through?
Slight upgrades or
Okay, my shit did not just cut out on me.
Fine on
no,
my
you're
end.
good. I can hear you.
Yeah. I can hear.
Oh, okay.
We
Now
haven't
everyone's
lost
making
it.
noise.
I just was muted because I was
we all
listening to
nodded.
the recap.
Okay, I was everyone said something and nobody made any noise. I was like, oh shit, my sound died.
Oh no, Pete, sorry, Noel and I nodded and Jay shook his head.
Yeah, we all kind of non-verbally.
I saw people say, like, I saw words. I saw lips move and then no sound. It startled me. Anyways, okay. Moving past technical difficulties, I know how to work a computer. Looks like we don't have any questions.
Proud.
So, who wants to start off here? Who's still awake? Who has things they need to say? Or is it time for bed?
Totally time for bed, yep.
I'm trying to remember where Alfie and Aaron stopped their conversation because they were kind of like,
I mean, I remember if that helps.
please start us off.
No.
Aaron, please.
I know, I'm passed the fuck out.
Aldrich is carrying you into the inn and getting you into your bed probably at this point in time.
Sounds about right.
I think I remember was Alfie casted Lesser Restoration on Aaron, so he's no longer drunk. And then she
Yep,
was
stone cold
asking
sober.
him about the scars on his cheek. And
That is
neck.
correct.
Okay.
That is what I remember.
Boom. Now it's to you.
And then Kat was like, I don't remember. Hold on. Well. I don't know if you really want me to answer that question. I mean, I'll tell you, but do you really want to know?
Why wouldn't I?
Yes.
Damn it.
You good?
Why wouldn't I want to know?
Sorry, you sound like me there for a second. You okay?
I think the accent I was using in the camp just came out for a second. I was talking like that for a few days. So,
Well, you.
yeah. Did you not hear it? I was going, I have to go peek over the gallo, and now I can talk like this. And I do want to know the answer to that question that I just asked you. So please do not try to distract me.
You know it's pronounced Pico de Gallo, right?
Pico de gallo. That's what I said.
Oh, all right, Alfie. Your accent is real on point.
Now answer the question.
Well, I don't know what it's called or nothing. There's like a thing that you can wear that makes you look like a really like if a cat got combined with a dagger. So you got like three blades on the back of your hand.
Oh, like you're talking about like some type of weapon or something on someone's hand?
Yeah, it's got a fancy pants name or something.
Oh.
But I think it happened when I was like, I want to say 19, 20.
Wait, are you saying someone attacked you?
Yeah.
Her face gets red in anger. No, that's not okay. People can't just attack you. That's stupid. Don't pat my head.
I mean, ain't we been dealing with an issue because people are more willing to do something that you're not supposed to do?
Well, it's still not right, and it still shouldn't happen to you.
I mean, it might not be right, but that's just the world we live in.
Well, screw this world. We're gonna fix it. Yeah, we're gonna fix that because you shouldn't have to deal with that.
All right, no, I remember this. Sybil said it twice. You're being real optimistic.
Hey, I'm not being optimistic. It's gonna happen. We're gonna fix things and make it better.
Alf, I appreciate you wanting to be all like, the world's gonna be a better place.
Don't make fun of me, you jerk. She's gonna push you just a little bit on the shoulder.
I wasn't.
Oh, this is gonna be a better place. Are you not making fun of me right now? What the heck?
I mean, no more than. All right, you do realize we started this conversation with you trying to sound like me while pretend to be someone else.
I was not trying to sound like you. I accidentally went back to that voice because I'd been doing that voice for the past like 4 days or whatever.
Right. So, or
wasn't
whenever
trying to
you
sound like you. Okay.
All right, fine. Well, heaven forbid. I mean, heavens knows you ain't pretended to sound like me in the last X number of weeks we've been traveling together. I know once you get all huffy. You got a toothpick there?
I'll show you a toothpick. It's sharper.
A sharper toothpick?
Never mind. See, what were we talking about? I'm still a little intoxicated.
Yeah, you probably should sit down and go to bed.
No, I feel like I never get to talk to you. This is the most I think I've ever gotten to talk to you, because usually you're like, oh wait, since I'm apparently trying to copy you now. Pico de gallo. Oh, I'm Mr. Aaron, and I'm just a big solitary man that has to go in the woods by myself. Oh, Alfie, oh, you're so nice, but I can't. And then you just run away, and then you're just gone. So no, I'm gonna ask you questions, because you're my friend, and I want to know you better.
All right, fine. I'll tell you what.
Really?
Once you sober up, you can ask me 2 questions.
Ooh.
Assuming you remember in the morning, because you're real fucked up right
Oh, I'm gonna
now.
remember. Where's my paint at? She's gonna dig through her bag and like write a little note. And then she's
But-
gonna like tuck it into her boob so you don't like take it away from her.
But if I answer 2, you also gotta answer 2.
Oh, that's fine. I can answer questions.
All right. But I'll wait till you're sober, because I'm nice.
Because you're nice.
Also, did you just like get rid of? That's real handy for hangovers.
Oh, yeah. I guess so. You just seemed really drunk. I was scared that you were gonna be like really hungover in the morning. Like the kind where it's like, Alfie. Oh wait, no, sorry. Go that guy up. Alfie, get away from me. You're too optimistic and chatty in the morning.
All right, I want you to remember this the next time you get angry at me doing a you impression.
I probably won't, but okay.
Aaron's gonna stick his palm on your forehead, and it looks like he's thinking really hard. And he's also gonna cast Lesser Restoration.
Get off it! What are you doing? Oh, cool. Oh, that's really quick. It's not even like a coming down from you. You're just like wee to. She goes wide-eyed, like.
Did I do it
Oh,
right?
the fuzzies. Yeah, no, the fuzzies are all gone. I feel great. Actually, I was feeling really good, but I don't feel bad either. So, yeah, that worked.
Well, you got 2 questions.
Ooh, questions. I don't even need this
You're
anymore.
sober.
Okay. So how did you find out you became a druid? That was so cool when you first turned into an animal. I never knew you could do that. That's freaking awesome.
Why don't we start with your second question, and we'll come back to that one.
Okay. How about this? You ask your question while I think of a second one.
All right. How did you fall in love with a Fey Lord?
How about we come back to that one? Oh, God.
Y'all are gonna be here all night.
You completely missing the point of this game, both of you.
Well, I didn't plan this whenever I said it would have to be a trade.
Oh, shit.
Ah, you've activated my trap card.
I guess I can answer that. Well, I met him when I was 7, and he was also a kid. He was the only kid I knew because I didn't live in Haydenvale, and I didn't go to school or anything, so I didn't know any kids or anything or anyone my age. And he was like the first person, but he was kind of like not the greatest when he was a kid. He always called me like a peasant and tons of other mean stuff. But there was like an incident in our... He started getting a little better when he was older, but there was like an incident when we were like teenagers, and then after that he like really had like a change of heart. And like when like he started like caring about me, and it wasn't something I really had for a while, because my dad doesn't like me, to say the least. So he was really the only person I had until Sybil came along. But he like helped me and stuff, gave me food when I didn't have much and stuff. But I used to see him all the time. Definitely when like the moon was out, and then so he wasn't like an archfey originally. He was just like, his dad is an archfey, and then I think it was 2 years ago, he stopped coming around as much and stuff, and then I just didn't get to see him very much anymore. But I don't know. It just kind of happened. We've been friends since I was a kid. I've known him for over like 25 years. I've known him almost my whole life, and I thought he cared about me. So, yeah.
All right. Your second question.
Oh, I didn't have time to think. I was thinking about other things.
That's fine. You can ask a louder one, and I'll ask you a louder one. Well, at least I think it's a loud one.
Okay. Is it hard to be friends with me?
Do you want that as an answer from me, or do you want that as an answer from a general individual?
No, from you.
I'm gonna answer your question. The second one. And then the first one, and then I'll come back to this. Because they got stuff to do with each other.
What? Okay.
So, you asked how I first turned into an animal. Whenever this happened. Not everyone's as nice as they are in Haydenvale. Most folks, whenever they see a tiefling, they automatically judge us with some sort of they think we're up to something just by existing. And that's not necessarily just true for adults, it's true of pretty much any age. And some people are goddamn hostile the first time they see you, even though they ain't even said hi. And this is one of those cases, and they did not like me, and they very much would rather that I did not continue to walk upon this mortal coil. So, naturally, being 19, 20, whatever age I was at the time, it very outnumbered. I ran, and they chased me. And then there's a moment of the heart going and beating real fast and thinking, God damn, I wish I was faster. Like that rabbit that I had trouble catching last week. And then all of a sudden I was that rabbit that I had trouble catching last week. And then I
She's
just
not laughing. She just looks sad.
and yeah, so when you live with people always assuming the worst of you, it's kind of hard to think that there's someone who just wants to be friends who doesn't have some sort of second goal in mind. And don't get me wrong, I've been around the block a few times. I've met people who want to get real friendly real fast. Not because they think that you're a nice guy, but because it makes their dad furious.
Oh. Got it.
Yeah, so...
What did you think I wanted then? If I had an ulterior motive.
Cheaper prices?
Well, we were buying stuff from you.
Right, but pay me less for stuff.
Well, that's not right. I wouldn't do that.
I know that now. But back then, it was a little hard to wrap my head around. That was possible. Can you wrap your head around stuff? Anyway.
No, I don't think so.
But that's both your questions. My second question to you is, can you really not read?
What? What are you talking about? I can totally read. I'm very good at reading. I can read.
But earlier, whenever we were all like, you had to tell whatever, you said, oh, I can't read that.
It's so impure. It has so much naughty stuff in it.
All right, I guess I will have to ask you a different question later.
I can
Yeah,
read stuff. Okay. I just can't read all stuff. Most stuff.
Like, because the words are big, like how sometimes Sybil will say shit I don't understand.
No, I never went to school, and my dad didn't care enough to teach me anything. So.
Yeah, I get that.
And I've been too embarrassed about it. I've been lying to Sybil for years. You can't tell her. She's gonna freak out on me. I can't tell you. I've lied to her so much about reading her books. Because she just starts rambling about oh, this man and this princess, and they start fucking, and his dick does this, and I'm like, yeah, that was the best part of the book. I agree with you, and I've done that for years, Aaron. You can't tell her. Promise me you won't tell her. She looks panicked. Oh, she's gonna.
Damn it. Aaron is going to pat your shoulder and say, your secret's safe with me. I mean, I got plenty of secrets from you guys, and I ain't been telling them, so what's one more in the pile?
Promise? Like pinky promise. She'll hold out her pinky and start wiggling it at him.
What happens if do I lose my pinky if it breaks?
No, but I might break your pinky. Pinky promise.
I'd say I'd love to see you try, but I have a feeling that if I did, you would.
Well, I'm not gonna do it unless you break the promise.
I ain't gonna pinky promise you that's something a kid would do, but I will give you my word.
It's not a kid. It's a sacred vow between individuals. You do not break a pinky promise. The fact that you think is childish is absurd. Now, pinky promise me. I've had a lot of people lie to me.
Are you saying my word's not enough?
You know what? I have trusted a lot of people, and they have all backstabbed me mostly. So,
have I ever lied to you when it mattered?
Not that I know of. But you do like to admit truths.
Yeah, but I'm flat out telling you, I will not tell Sybil that you ain't read none of her dirty novels.
Okay. Also, I need to get the copy back from Nadavine.
I mean, it's probably really easy right now. It's probably also really... Wait, I take it back. You don't want to get it back from Nadavine right now. He is,
He's occupied. I heard the noises. I went there first.
Oh, no. I think you'll find Sybil's the one who's occupied.
I think they're both occupied. Anyways.
I didn't know Nadavine ran that way.
Wait. What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
No, you gotta tell me now. We're having like an opening
You
of
used your 2 questions, sweetie.
hearts and souls. No, you gotta tell me what the other occupation.
Good night, Alfie.
Aaron, tell me. She's gonna start shaking you.
It's fine. You'll figure it out.
Whatever. You're such a butt. He's gonna grumpily steal.
I think you'll find that I can be an ass, but I'm not right now.
Oh, I know. I've seen you turn into one, and not in that way.
Well, I seem to be sober, so I'm gonna go fix that. I'm going back downstairs to the bar.
No, you can't go drink. Aaron, we just fixed it. Go to bed. It's like late, and we're supposed to leave tomorrow.
I ain't gonna have a ton, just a little.
Why do you want to drink?
Because it gives you that nice funny feeling in your forehead.
That's true. I'll come join you.
Well, I guess there it is. Go back down to the bar.
All right. So you guys head downstairs, get some drinks. How late are we staying up?
Probably not too late. I mean, I think Aaron's version of staying up late is like 10 or 11 at most.
Okay. Then you guys are probably not long for it then, as we are approaching midnight. So, with that, two of you can get your nightcaps, head to your rooms, tuck in, and everyone can settle in for a nice long sleep. Some of you a little more rested than others, I think, by the end of it. There's a lot of alcohol involved, some fitful dreams. It's a mixed bag.
Yeah.
Especially, I think, for a certain Mr. Aldrich.
Oh, thank goodness I didn't sneeze myself into a bad dream.
As you are setting yourself down for the night and drifting off, you are thinking back to that photo and the 4 people in it, the 3 of which you recognized. And in your dreams, you find yourself revisiting flashes of those last days in Redford before you set off on this journey. You remember hearing the news. You remember rushing in the front door. You remember seeing the guards surveying the scene. You remember Seraphina's body laying in the middle of the living room, her blood soaking through the carpet, the crossbow bolts punched through her back. And you remember seeing for the first time the disarray and chaos in her living room. Papers, drawings, notes, maps, piles of books, colored twine running between them along the walls. You did not know what you were looking at first glance, and as you tried to take it all in, you remember seeing that first glimpse of those people in one of the pictures on the wall. But the guards were actively working a crime scene, and you, being retired, did not need to be there and had no business there, even if it was family. They said that they would tell you as soon as she was safe with a coroner, and told you to go find your son in the meantime. And over the following days, in your conversations with the guard, with your son, the investigators, and the Duke's representatives, you found yourself wanting for answers. Answers that were not forthcoming. And after a late night conversation with your son, Seraphina's father, you determined, while he remained in the Duke's direct employ, he could not risk involving himself in this any further. But you had an opportunity here. You could both see justice was not being sought after, that this was being neglected, if not covered up to some extent. But you had a chance to set things right. And the first place to look was Seraphina's home. So after a week had passed since the discovery of her death, you returned to the scene of the crime. You found it haunting to revisit this place, to see the blood cleaned up, the room tidied, all signs of the violence that had taken place here removed. And to your dismay, much of Seraphina's notes had been removed from the walls. The books, the papers, the pictures, gone. But you figured there had to be something in here, something somewhere that you could start. So stepping into her living room, Aldrich, where would you have started your investigation into what really happened here? If you are there, you are muted, sir. Aldrich. Buddy.
He's muted right now.
Is muted.
He'll be on mute.
Mr. Matt Clark, are you there?
Are you still there?
Those things were adorable.
Oh God, did you roll 100?
That's
Oh God, I hope not.
Passed away in his sleep.
This is the moment. Clark, you there, buddy?
He could have stepped away for a moment.
A heads up would have been good. Well, and here's just moving this forward. Aldrich would have seen two things in the course of his investigation. He would have found that picture where it had fallen off of the wall and slid down behind the baseboard. He would have clocked these four individuals, though, without any notes attached or any additional information. Would not have had much in the way of context to explain who they were. But he also would have found beneath the carpet, where it had slid beneath the floorboards, a note. He would have seen the words, "Divorced family saw the beast alive. They were the ones to alert the guards here. Most folks seem to think they relocated to Marble Butte. And with that information back at the forefront of his mind, I think Aldrich would wake in the morning with a certain renewed sense of purpose. So, we can wake up in the morning here. Long rest complete, spell slots and hit points expended the day before would all be restored. You guys are able to meet up in the morning and head wherever you will. So what's the plan, guys? What y'all doing?
I'm never drinking again.
Oh, just a lit. Cat, no. Because they shared a bed, specifically, Alfie totally snuggled the fuck out of Aaron. He would have waken up. To being
Lucky bastard.
What'd you say, Athos?
Lucky bastard.
I mean, a pretty woman snuggled up to.
So Aaron, because he had some alcohols in him, slept pretty decently in spite of the fact that it was very hot, and so both of them will be waking up with no blankets.
In the igloo, she's contained in a little sleeping bag. She's not contained without a sleeping bag. Because you can ask Sybil.
Okay,
Snuggle the fuck out of Sybil.
an important question for Alfie. Where did her head end up?
Depends on if he was which way he was facing.
For the funny looks that Jay's giving me, it could be here or it can be here.
Probably chest. Probably.
Okay.
Good choice.
It's not dirty.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, her
asked
head
that.
somehow went lower and lower, and I'm just kidding.
Oh my God,
it-
lay his leg like a tree.
No, she just would have snuggled him, like, head against chest, basically.
Yeah. Oh, or secret third option. Her head could have also been here because her back could have been up against. So it tells me which way she was facing, wrapped around, etc.
Oh no, she's like wrapped arms, legs.
Johnny, can you roll me a d20?
Oh God. Okay.
It's not for anything weird. It's just to see who woke up first.
I rolled a 6.
Aaron wakes up first.
Yep.
He will try to dislodge himself without waking you up. Just shoves her off the bed. No.
Yeah. Just
he just tries to. There is a. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna keep the story to myself.
Fair enough.
so we wake up in the morning. Then Alfie has no knowledge. She probably honestly doesn't even think twice, so that she's like, and probably snuggled him, whatever.
I don't know. I feel like she'd wake up and then be like, wait, did last night happen?
I didn't hear the last part.
He danced with me?
Oh yeah. Oh, damn it! There's the question.
Next time, Alfie.
Damn. Shit.
Missed opportunity.
Uh,
It's okay.
well, I would.
Cackles in Spanish.
I would be curious, honestly, who would wake up first between Sybil and Nadine.
I'm
An
guessing
early
Nadine.
riser.
That is probably a pretty early riser. Yeah, I think. Unless she's waking up at 6, he's probably already up and just laying there.
Roll those d20s again.
Basking in the
Or
glow.
what?
Cause you're gonna fuck in the morning. Are you kidding me? Come on.
Oh God.
I actually do need to roll my portents really quickly. Just
Get another nat 20. You'll have another great morning.
I did not get a nat 20. Well, I mean, I would wake up and I'd at some point ask him, how are you doing?
Pretty good, I think. Do you sleep okay?
I did, quite soundly, I would say. I had a lot of fun last night.
You're so insanely distracting, woman. Holy shit. I'm trying to figure out how to turn on your fucking camera.
Cover her screen.
Oh god.
Look at
Connie
me,
is mimicking sex
Right,
moves
yeah,
video while we are all yeah.
yeah, really helpful. Yeah, Nat, I think I think he's honestly just kind of in a daze, honestly. He's awake, he's alert, but he's also kind of just almost look like he's not fully believing what transpired last night, or that it is in some way still transpiring right this moment. It also probably doesn't help that he is probably pretty bundled up in the bed. You guys have a lot of blankets on account of it being dead of winter, and it's pretty chilly outside the covers. So you guys are pretty snuggled, probably.
I'm okay to stay close.
Yeah, he I think just kind of shaking himself back to his senses, kind of like I'm so sorry, I zoned out.
It's quite all right.
That was pretty great.
I feel the same.
I don't know what you're supposed to do in these situations after the fact. I'm not really ever been in this situation before, so how do we, what do we do now?
Well, I mean, I've never really been in this situation before either, if I'm being completely honest. But usually in the books that I read, one of two things happens. Either the two people who hooked up lovingly gaze into each other's eyes and talk about how much they want to spend the rest of their lives together, or they have sex again. So those are on the table, I suppose.
But not both.
But not both.
Both.
Well,
You're gonna suck, man.
I mean, it's usually like if they have the sex, and then after the second time is usually when they would profess their love to one another. But like I said, you know, I mean,
it sounds like you just have to keep having sex then, because I mean, you said you didn't want to like.
Yeah, no,
stick around.
I mean,
Oh.
you know, I guess we do.
I mean, look, he made the rule, not me. I'm just trying to follow it.
It's just good writing.
Then I can go behind that. Okay, so yeah, if you guys want to bone again, give me a performance roll.
I will say this.
No way.
I feel like he's got to have rolled terrible this time. You know,
The other roll terrible or great?
that didn't sound like a great. I got a 12.
Wait,
Or
Oh no.
I'll say this. I think after the amazing night you had last night, as you two were both waking up, you're kind of realizing, oh yeah, I'm feeling kind of rough after all the alcohol last night. And I think Nat was definitely keeping it together a little better before he had to start moving. He's definitely in worse shape than he initially sounded. So maybe not as stellar as last night.
I think at a certain
But,
point,
you
like
know.
Sybil also is definitely not quite on her game this morning. I feel like this just sort of ends in giggles, to be honest. I think we both are just like,
That's fair.
this is maybe we're both a little tired. I don't know how they do it in the books.
I don't know either. My head is like pounding.
You know, maybe
Oh
in the
my
books
God.
I feel like they don't drink a lot before they hook up.
I mean, they don't really talk about like drinking water or like using the bathroom in books, right?
Right?
Like that's like
Yes.
the boring part. So
There's a lot of like
maybe we need water.
pragmatic elements. We can go down and get some water if you want.
Water would be great, actually.
But I mean, I do very much want to stress how much fun I had last night. Thank you for
Yeah, absolutely.
you.
Me too. I
You're very good at this.
I don't know what happened last night. I don't think that's normal. It just went really well, which I'm glad for. So thank you for that. Thank you.
Of course.
Let's go get some water.
Yeah. Okay.
Very shakily get downstairs.
Throw some clothes on. When Sybil rejoins, she has a smile on her face, and it will not go away. Morning, everyone.
Good morning.
How are we all doing?
Forgetting life choices.
Oh, Athos, I'm sorry. You did go through a whole
I was
table
gonna
of
say-
Why
wine.
did you let me drink some of Aaron's? Why did you let me drink some of Aaron's drinks?
Aaron's gonna go, points at Athos, drunk, points at himself, drunk, sober, then drunk again, points at Sybil, laid, points at Alfie, drunk, sober, and drunk again. Reese, I don't actually know what happened to you. What happened to you?
I was gonna say, I don't know if Reese would wake up early enough to be a part of this unless somebody woke him up, because he's probably his first ever hangover he's experiencing.
In that case, Aaron's gonna point like upwards in the general direction of the roof or of the rooms and go, really drunk.
I've never seen him get so drunk that he sang. That was new.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, he certainly had the audience participle.
Participation?
Not that one.
Reese isn't there to collect it.
No, legitimately, Kat started going participate, and then I went, no wait, no, that's too long. Fuck, midway through the word.
Participle is a word
He's
too.
probably gonna want some water if he's hurt. I'd be remiss if I didn't bring him some. I'm gonna get him some water.
I'll bring him breakfast, and then she'll follow Nadavine and be like, I need the book back.
Oh my god.
Right. No, it's in the room.
Okay. Well, go get it. Also, it sounds like you had a great night, so good job. And she'll try to high five him.
Yeah, he'll high five. It's like, yeah, last night went a lot better than this morning, I think. We're hurting. How did you guys? Are you okay? Do you need water?
No, I'm fine.
God, you handle this a lot better than I do. We don't really drink that much at the Grove, so
I drink a lot with Sybil. I'm kind of used to it. Honestly, I'm shocked that Athos is just so little. I don't understand.
I don't think he drinks much, does he?
No, but I am small and I still didn't. I'm smaller than him and I still never. I could see more than him when I first started out.
I mean, it's like a practice thing, though, too, right? Reese, hey.
Wait, go
You
get the
awake?
book. Go get the book.
It's your room. You can go get the book. Give me the plate. Here.
I
go.
don't want to smell that room. Go get the book.
Oh my
Sorry.
god.
Here, he'll just give you the cup of water and sheepishly walk into the room.
Reese, buddy, how you doing in there?
Everything hurts. And the sun is so bright. Ow.
Hey, if you answer the door, I can help you.
One
All right.
second. You'll hear
Do I
some
hear a
like
thud?
shuffling. You should. Oh yeah, a thud. Little bit of movement, some shuffling, and Reese
you
will open the
okay?
door, super disheveled, very gaunt, like,
Here's
hi,
some
Alfie.
water. Here's some
Oh,
breakfast.
My head hurts
And then
so
she'll
much.
touch
Oh,
you and press and do lesser restoration.
Oh. Ooh. Oh,
And then you should feel
what do you do?
great.
Yeah. Oh,
You
that.
feel better?
Wow, the headache's gone.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
thank
I
you.
learned how to cure drunkenness last night. So, ta-da!
That's
And
very
that's the
useful
only
because-
reason we will ever use lesser restoration. Never for a different purpose.
Alfie's just gonna think it cures drunkenness. That's it.
It's just that's not it. I'm just like, wow, that's really handy. Oh my god, is that what being hungover feels like? That was horrible.
Yeah, it can be pretty bad. But that's okay.
Ow.
Everyone's downstairs if you want to join us, and I think there's some coffee being brewed or tea. if you
Oh
want tea.
yeah. Let's. Oh, that sounds great. Coffee sounds awesome. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
let's
meet
go
you down there
downstairs.
in just a second. Nadafine,
Yeah.
you have it?
Yeah. Here.
Okay, thank you. And then she'll grab the book and stuff it in her bag.
Okay. Oh,
Will Reese
She was-
recognize this book?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reese just sees this interaction is like, what are you guys? You know what?
Nothing.
I'll ask later. Okay.
Yeah, don't ask
I
me
need
now.
I need food.
Achoo. You didn't see anything. And then we'll all go back downstairs to join the table.
Yep.
Morning, Reese.
I cured him. Oh, Athos, I can help you too. Come here. And then she's gonna
Don't
boop
touch
you
me,
on the
don't touch me.
nose.
Oh,
And then you're gonna feel 10 times better. She has less inspiration on you too.
oh, like the gods.
Yeah, she did that to me too. Feel wonderful. God dang, being hungover sucks. That, ow! Like I remember my brain just throbbing and sounds and the light from the window. Like it all hurt so much.
It brought me back
Is
to
this,
my
is this normal?
college
Is
days.
that what happens?
Well,
Yes.
if you don't drink enough water or eat enough food the night before, then yes. But if you do both of those things, it helps a lot to mitigate the effects.
Okay.
That's
okay,
why I
duly
have a
noted.
drinking potato. Then I eat my potato throughout the night while I drink,
Oh.
and it helps with alcohol.
Alfie developed that technique a few years ago, and it's worked very well for her.
That's a very. Can I take that technique from you? That sounds like that's a good idea. I'm gonna do that next time. Also,
Go
guys,
for
did I sing last night?
Yes,
I vaguely
you
remember singing.
did.
Yes.
Very loudly.
Oh no! Oh no! Reese is gonna like just face palm real hard with both hands and his face in both hands. Just
I
like,
didn't
oh
know
my
you
God.
knew any sea shanties.
Oh.
You were great, brother.
Or any songs for that matter.
Deep breath, composes himself. I don't really like well, I like music. I just Lynn said it wasn't really helpful for the things we needed to do, so I never really sang, but
Well, Lynn's
I mean,
not
I've
here,
listened to a
so
lot of songs.
I mean, I don't
can-
mean to sound necessarily rude, but when's music ever helpful?
it's helpful on a lot of occasions. I don't know what
There's
you're
actually
talking about.
certain people who channel magic through music, Aaron.
What she said, yeah. But for somebody
You
who's
can do
not
that.
able to use magic.
Well, some people can.
That's
It's one of those things where we don't really have a lot of understanding of how it works. The weave can be very mysterious in that way, but it's commonplace enough that people have begun to replicate the ideas of it. So, yeah, it's definitely a thing.
Also, when the heck did you learn how to sing? And she'll turn her attention to Aaron.
An equally
Because
good
what
question.
the heck? You have an amazing voice.
Got a party of singers here.
Huh?
You don't remember? You like sang with me and danced with me for like a while.
I
Oh, I
remember
remember
one
that.
of those things. I remember the dancing.
No, you started singing,
definitely
too.
sang. I heard it too.
So you sang. It was beautiful. You have a beautiful voice. You should sing with
I
me
mean,
more
yeah.
often. You should sing with me more often. We can sing together at taverns. She's getting really excited.
So you start getting excited, and Eric goes, "Yeah, I mean, I don't know any songs.
I can teach you. I know songs. I make up songs. I can help you.
Nah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You have fun singing. I'll be. Sorry, what was that? Someone's calling my name.
I'm calling your name, Aaron. Sit back down.
Nah. I mean, the guy at the bar. I heard something earlier.
He's not calling you,
I
Aaron.
didn't hear anything.
Sit down. Yeah, none of us hear anything, Bucky.
Although
Yeah, that's because
Aaron
I've
does
got
have
the
that
highest
hearing.
perception of the. I've got the perception of the bunch.
Oh, Lottie, do sit down. Anyways,
Nope, already standing. I'm going to get coffee.
so should we head to
Marble Butte?
Crossing Springs? I mean Marble Butte.
Crossing Springs is down
Yes.
the way, but
Hot
yes.
Springs. That's right. Yes. Hot Springs. That was the next location goal. Yes. I think.
Absolutely.
Right.
Aaron, we're leaving.
Hold on, let me get you skiing. Can I get it to go?
I'm just kidding. Calm down. You just walked away, so.
Never mind, just a regular coffee mug.
I
is
didn't realize we were so
fine.
close to going. I will get some breakfast very quickly.
So will Reese, and then Reese will also at some point go to the barkeep and ask for a potato to have on hand for future things.
Maybe.
This is Bobby.
All potato?
Can I get one
Yeah.
too, please?
Yeah. One for Alfie.
Just
Yeah,
a raw
one for-
potato.
No, cooked,
Well,
please,
we'll
with butter.
Wait.
All right, that makes more sense. All right,
Oh, I'll get one of those too. Fine.
okay. Two potatoes.
Eggs, please. Or whatever's your cheapest.
Oh, they don't have those.
You don't have eggs?
Now we got eggs.
He fucking got you.
Good
Good one, bartender.
He's already turned around and walked back into the kitchen. Yeah, you guys can get breakfast, not an issue. Get whatever provisions you need for the morning. Anything you want to take care of in town before setting out for your destination?
I think
Okay.
we're pretty good. I guess I would say goodbye to Nadavine very quickly.
Yeah, I think Nadavine would give you a hug and kiss goodbye and say, I'm glad we did this. It was fun. It's been really great meeting everyone. You especially. So I hope you guys are safe. Don't get in over your heads out there. Okay.
You should
Hope you come
stay
back.
safe as well, Nat. But I know you've got your whole
I got
group to back you up when you
Yeah.
need it.
yeah, we got a whole herd of buffalo outside, so I think I'll probably be okay.
I'm very glad we met. I've said it so many times already, but thank you. And
Yeah, you too.
I guess she'll just give him a kiss on the cheek and say, until next time, okay?
Sooner than later, right?
I guess we'll see where things take
I
me.
mean, whenever you can come back is fine. I'm not trying to be like a. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna go. I think.
Okay.
But yeah, be safe.
Alfie would also give Nadavine a hug before he left.
Okay. Oh, hello. Okay. Hi. I'll give you a hug too.
I'm sure we'll see you again soon-ish.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you guys can make it back, I was trying to be. It doesn't matter. Yeah, no, just like take care of each other because it can get kind of hairy out there.
We will. Thanks for everything.
He'll hug you back and wave you goodbye and make his way back towards the herd of bison across the field.
Alfie will wave at the bison from afar.
It's a very distant. Oh, from way out there.
As Alfie and I... Sorry.
ahead.
I was going to say, as Alfie and I are walking back from saying goodbye to Nadavine, wherever that takes place, Sybil would give Alfie a hug. A very tight hug. and just say, I don't know what you did, but I'm sure you had something to do with it, and I can never thank you enough.
No. I would never.
Oh yes, it's just a coincidence you asked about it in the shower that morning. And then suddenly Nadavine does
Coincidence
something
is happen.
completely out of character, shows up at the bar just to meet me and dance with me. Okay.
Who knows? Maybe a little fairy whispered in his ear.
Very pushy fairy.
A fairy named Erica.
You had a good time? What's the details?
The best.
Give me the details.
I can do that. I don't have to describe all of it.
You do
right
not
now.
actually
But,
tell me the details. They're just girl talking.
Yeah,
when you
I will say.
on stream, word for word, we want the recollection from
Well,
someone.
first,
What exactly happened?
I think the larger narrative that Sybil would paint, it was just that Nadavine did a wonderful job of making her feel very special, I guess.
And well, I'm really happy for you.
Thanks, Elfie.
Of course.
I feel like all of this is just, like, happening in the foreground of a shot, and you just see in the background Eric walking up to the bartender, talking to him for a bit, getting a bag, trading money for it, and walking off, because Aaron's just gonna buy coffee.
Getting coffee for the road.
Good idea. Anyway, that aside, I'm ready to go whenever.
Okay.
Samesies.
I think
Without further
Reese,
ado, then. Oh. Reese.
I think Reese would pipe up and kind of say, as a reviewer is like buckling up. I think he'd say, "Oh, you should probably say something to Sarah Santos. Usually, when Lynn and I, we're leaving towns with contacts, she, let him know we're leaving, and then leave immediately. But say something just to keep."
I mean, we've told her thank you, but one more goodbye would not hurt.
So
I guess the group will stop by Sarah Santos on the way out of town.
just a quick little hop over.
It's a little off the main drag, right? You gotta head back kind of towards the woods, kind of west of Sherrie, off the main road, and come back up to the estates. Obviously, Lottie would meet you at the doors, like, "Oh, hello, everyone," and let you in, pulling you in out of the cold more so, even though this is supposed to be a very brief little exchange. She'd go get Sarah for you guys, and you say, "Well, y'all just missed Rordred, unfortunately. I think she's on her way back to civilization, as she says, but to what do I owe the pleasure of your company?"
We were just here to let Miss Santos know that we were heading out and to thank her one last time for all the support.
Believe me, I owe you my thanks for everything you've done for us. I don't know if folk around here fully understand it quite yet. I think it'll take a little while for word to spread, given the weather, but you've done a damn good thing for this valley. Really. I cannot impress that hard enough upon y'all.
We
Well, I
really
think we're,
did. And then she kind of gives a look at Aaron. He's like, good. Doing good.
Reese will pipe up and just say, I think we're thankful for the opportunity to just kind of start our quest, I guess, start our journey. But yeah, we're heading out, so
Thank you for having faith
Just
in
so
us,
you know.
Miss Santos. We didn't really know
Expect
where we were going.
money was starting. Go ahead.
We didn't know where we were going or what we were going to all do together exactly. But giving us a clear goal and giving us a reward to get us really started properly will go a long way, I think. So we very much appreciate it.
Absolutely. I am hopeful that seed money should yield some significant returns for all of you, so put it to good use.
We will.
I'm sure it will.
Oh, I forgot something Alfie would have said to Nadavine, talking about money. She would have, tried to offer him money. For helping.
Alfie, no, don't treat him like a hooker.
I was about to make that joke, too. I was about to be like, no, that was for fun last night, right? That wasn't supposed to be like a...
No, helping us with the kid!
And
kid.
for Sybil.
Oh.
No! Oh my god, no, I would never take, no! Oh my god!
Oh.
No!
Gotcha, okay.
I didn't see it that way at all. At all.
No, I
tell
didn't
me you
think that's why I was...
that.
Yeah, no. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, for helping us with the kid, because you didn't have to. It's just the kid. Sybil was positive.
Yeah, I know.
Do you know? Now I feel like
yes,
you don't know.
I do know. No, this is just for the kid and not for Sybil. Yes, I'm aware. I don't really have a lot of need for money, honestly. So I just kind of be sitting on it. Honestly, I think you'd probably make a lot better use of it than I would.
Are you sure?
Yeah, we've got everything we need, right out there. And he just gestures vaguely towards the woods. I'm not going to use it.
Well, what about a painting for your hut?
Well, I
He
could paint
does
something.
need interior decoration. For sure.
Hey,
Alfie will pull out.
we're a practical people here in the Grove, all right?
I'm just saying,
Alfie
somebody
will
spruce up
pull
the
out-
dirt walls, you know?
Alfie will pull out one of her paintings of a very beautiful forest, and it's probably one of the Feywild ones, where it's more vibrant and looks a bit different than probably what he's used to.
Sure.
And then she'll hand that over to him.
He'll take it as graciously as he's able to with his jank charisma. And just very stammering. Thank you. Wow. This is already a lot better than money. Thank you. This is great. You don't have to, but I am happy to take it. So I will take it.
Okay. And I don't. You're not a whore, Natty.
I know. I got confused for a second. That's on me.
I just don't want you to think that.
No, I know. It was just what we were talking about. So that's where my head was. I was still thinking about Sybil.
Fair enough. Okay. Anyways, we can move forward now. She just wanted to give him something.
I gotta make it awkward when it's Nadavine. So that all taken care of. We said goodbye to Sarah Santos. We are getting ready to head out.
Travel.
I think it's time to try out this new travel system. What I found in another book. Yeah. So the way this works, we've got roles to assign to members of the party. We need a guide, a hunter, a lookout, and a scout. Each of those roles has their own responsibilities during a trip. The guide is the one who sets the travel pace, keeps them out of danger. The other three, at various points along a trip, will be responsible for navigating various types of encounters. This will be taking the place of a random encounter table roll. So hopefully this will go a little faster. And
Dibs on the guys.
A little more.
Aaron should be the guide.
More than fair.
Two of them use perception, right?
So the guide and the hunter both use survival.
Oh, survival.
The
okay.
lookout uses perception, and the scout uses investigation.
Dibs.
So whenever the challenges that would arise on the course of a journey come up, they're going to randomly target one of those rolls, and they will be resolved with one dice roll. It will be a check using one of those skills, depending on your roll. But we can flavor it, and if there's any need to play things out, if you guys want to play more out with those difficult things, we can do that. Ultimately, though, all of this will sort of amount to sort of determining how difficult the journey is by the time you reach your destination, which, we'll get there, and you guys will roll for exhaustion at the end of the trip. So there'll be, some need to rest and recuperate after you've reached the destination. So, who wants what role? Aaron is taking guide.
I will be the hunter, more of
/
scavenger.
Forager. Sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
forager.
I have
Food
decent
and water.
investigation or stealth, so
Okay.
I think
So-
I probably got investigation covered.
What's your score in investigation?
Mine?
Reese has a +4 in investigation and a +3 in perception.
Plus
so I
9.
guess he could do. Okay, you got it.
yeah, we
I have one job on this ship.
It's stupid, but I'm gonna do it, okay?
Yeah, perception
I
I'm
mean-
not good at. Stealth
Still
and
never be.
survival are 3 and a 2.
Okay, so guide, errant. I'm just writing these down so I have them.
Alfie's gonna be the forager. I guess Sybil
Is
is
there a term
doing
for the
the
forager?
scout. The hunter gatherer.
Hunter.
Yeah.
Hunter. Okay.
The food
Elizabeth.
aquarium.
I think I would probably be better served as a person to help with advantage or something like that for one of them.
Yeah, as long as you have proficiency in the skill, you can give advantage to another player when they make rolls.
So guide, hunter.
If you want to put
what and
second fiddle to the hunter or second fiddle to the investigator, whatever. Right.
Scout and is it investigator? Is the other one?
It's hunter, lookout, and scout.
Lookout.
Lookout.
Guide.
Lookout is perception.
Lookout is
We need a lookout. I feel
That
like
is watch for
Reese
danger.
and Athos should be on lookout together because then we can give somebody advantage.
Well, does Athos have a proficiency?
Perception.
Because if
The
he
only
doesn't,
one I do not have proficiency in out of those is perception. I've got investigation,
So Athos can help
stealth,
me on
and
scout.
survival. I could.
give advantage. I guess Reese will just will take perception with his +3. I mean, that's the best of the options left, I think.
And
So
then I
Reese will
guess
scout.
maybe Aldrich can help with that. I don't know.
I will pull up his character sheet since he is not answering.
Sybil, and then Athos is advantage.
Aldrich does have perception proficiency, so he can give you advantage.
Okay.
What is
yeah,
his
let's do that.
perception?
Um,
Oh, probably terrible because he's.
Yeah, the
Yeah, he's
minus
always
two
got
exhaustions.
exhaustion, so.
yeah, his exhaustion penalty makes it bad, but he does have proficiency, so he can help.
Well, then I think we're good to go.
Okay.
Okay. So, to start things out, the guide needs to make a survival check. This will determine
25.
when the next event will take place. 25?
Uh-huh.
Oof. Okay. That was a lot.
I'm a good scout.
Yeah, you are. Okay. So,
We arrive in Marble Butte.
it looks like the
Got a
next
very
event
particular set of skills.
happen in 80 miles. So 4 days.
Okay.
Uh,
Done.
From there. Yeah.
How
We-
long
we-
is our trek to Marble Butte? Like how many days?
The trip to Marble Butte is
Well,
a
actually,
little longer
to the
than that.
springs. To the springs.
It's about the same distance.
Okay.
Are we going to Marble Butte first to just stop there, or are we going straight to the springs?
Straight to the springs.
So you have been shown, and you do have your map. Crossing Springs is about the same distance from a crossroads as Marble Butte is. It's basically you get there, left 6 miles, Crossing Springs, right 6 miles, Marble Butte. So it's about the same distance to either one from your current position, and then from one to the other, it's about half a day, right? 12 miles.
I feel like we should just go to the springs, knock it out, and then we can get on to business at Marble Butte.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Hot springs, hot springs.
setting off on your grand adventure. It is going to be 4 days before the first big thing happens. From today to the 58th, then. It's pretty snowy and intermittently windy over the course of this trip. Today especially is coming down pretty hard. However, you do have the road to guide you, which makes things a lot easier to manage than if you were going over field in this kind of weather. Leaving Sherrie and crossing the bridge to get across the Little Chub, this big arcing stone bridge, which you crossed on your way back into town. You would then bear westward along the road, knowing heading east would take you back towards Haydenvale. And in front of you, you can see kind of the dark line of snow-capped trees in the distance, just a few miles away, and behind them, the hazy shadow of Travers Mesa, this high, kind of craggy mesa cliff that just like a flat, kind of slightly jagged line kind of cuts across the horizon to the northeast of you. You guys would be able to draw pretty close to the ruins of the fort on your first day. You would be camping in the midst of farmhouses and snowy fields, sparse tree cover, where you can kind of see it in the area, unless you wanted to go deeper into the woods. But for the most part, fairly safe, unobtrusive terrain. Carrying on day 2, you would very quickly, early in the morning, make it across the first bridge, or the second bridge, excuse me, beyond which you know would be the turnoff towards the fort. But you can carry onwards following the road. As you go, 3 of you would recognize off to your right, kind of rising up out of the woods beyond the farms, this narrow, rocky butte, at the top of which, on one side, you can see this small, sort of crenellated ruin with a collapsed bridge jutting out of it. And you can imagine, though you can't see it at this distance, across the gap between this lonesome butte and the cliffs of the mesa, there stands the Presidium, where you once spoke with a very unpleasant watcher who resides there. You can only imagine what's happened to Isaiah's remains since you've last seen them. Hopefully no one's found them. It's probably fine.
My brain just trolled very hard and went, "Since you
Towards the end of this day, you guys would find the road beginning to sort of veer away from the river on a more northerly sort of trajectory. However, you would be able to glimpse off to the left a pretty sizable crevasse that sort of drops off pretty significantly from the river. And you can see kind of mist kind of kicking up from that crevasse where the water is falling down And you can see the land sort of slopes down towards the riverbank now as you're sort of moving on a rise away from it. And you can kind of watch and see through gaps in the ice that has solidified there, where the water's still flowing and sort of bending off towards the west, back into the forest, where Riverguard lay some days away to the west, and that nautiloid, which you still carry a small part of with you. But day 3 would arrive. You would continue northward. You would pass by not a lot of interest on this particular stretch of road, unfortunately. The farmland kind of drops away, and you find yourselves moving through kind of lightly wooded terrain here. It's getting a little hillier. You find yourselves fording shallow streams, your feet kind of breaking through the ice here and there where it's thinned. It's starting to let up, the snow at the very least, but eventually you would find yourselves kind of moving out of the woods towards the end of the day and up into sort of a higher altitude, kind of rocky region. Yes, Reese.
Will our horses change our travel speed?
Your horses will mitigate your exhaustion check at the end of it. I will double check that for you.
If we have horses, I don't know if we're walking. Well, I guess we'd walk through the water, through the streams with our feet rather than horses.
I mean, the horses need a break sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Especially with the weather being what it is right now, it's not great for booking it. Yeah, it doesn't look like with this. The horses are more about sparing yourselves the worst of the journey than it is about going substantially faster. So they are helping, but that will be at the end of the journey.
Gotcha.
So day 4, this is where we have our one event for this trek. I need to make a D6 roll. This is gonna hit our lookout. So Reese, I need you to make a perception check with advantage, please.
I could make this true.
Okay.
Well, actually,
Oh, it doesn't matter because it's a nat 20.
hell yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad I rolled the nat 20 because the other one was a nat 1, so.
Good shit.
23 total if you're adding the perception score.
Okay.
Either. Really.
That's very funny, actually, because I also rolled a nat 20.
Okay, so
On
it's
the-
good that I rolled with that.
On the event type, yeah. That's really funny. Okay, let's see. So, what the table says is that you guys are going to encounter a joyful sight.
Oh.
As a reward for Reese's success, anyone who doesn't have inspiration is going to get inspiration from this.
Nice.
Fancy.
I already have-
So, the question is, what would you find greatly inspiring as you guys begin coming out of this sort of woody lowland and kind of cresting this kind of rocky, low, shallow sloping region, heading towards Marble Butte and Crossing Springs? What would be inspiring to the group of you? Because I've got a thought, but I feel like my thought tends to be on the darker side. So, I'm open to suggestions.
I think
I mean this in the
Alfie's-
nicest way. Forgive me, I want to know.
The remainder of the
Alfie's
King
would
of
just be a
Gold
beautiful landscape. Yeah, they're
in
all
a
dead.
big burning pile. So inspiring.
You know what?
Our
One
guns
of
are in a
these
similar place.
days-
Good, good.
One of these days, you're gonna give me something inspiring that's not fire related, and I'm gonna be excited.
Well, I was going to say, you would find, let's say, a battlefield of sorts, not a very large one. There's maybe a dozen people laying on the ground, but to your relief, the vast majority of them appear to be wearing white tabards, and seem as though they have been pretty thoroughly scavenged of their valuables. Weapons, shields, and all that are gone. Horses are nowhere to be seen. And the handful of folks that you don't, or that you do find who are not among the kin, there's maybe 2 of them, we'll say, they don't appear to be wearing anything demarking a particular allegiance. Like there's no military crests, no knightly insignias. Just a couple of dudes in like one's wearing chainmail, the other's in leather. Dead, unfortunately, but they look to be adventurers, not too dissimilar to yourselves, who may have picked a fight with these guys and looks like they ultimately won. Though their allies maybe did not have the best opportunity to care for their remains in the aftermath of it, whatever happened.
That is a bit dark.
But there is something heartening, as grim as it is, that you were not alone in this fight.
I feel like Alfie, if they were standing, would nudge Aaron, be like, see, there's good in the world. People don't want this.
I think Reese, out of like a respect, would bury the bodies of the adventurers, like make some unmarked graves for them at the battlefield. Just
Let me help with that.
You're very good at digging
shovel?
graves for some reason.
It's a very good spell.
I was gonna say, yeah, Reese, you might struggle as you start digging into the ground. And you're like, oh shit, yeah, it's frozen solid. Then
Yeah, I
Athos begins to
Athos is
cast.
like, right,
Yeah.
digging graves.
Move earth.
That's what I'm good at. It's not the
Yeah,
other
creating
thing. It's
them.
related
Creating
to digging
them.
graves.
I have no
A
idea
few
what you're
short
talking
incantations
about.
later, you would have been able to exhume earth and then apply it over the bodies of these 2 warriors and lay them to rest in very short order.
For a little moment of silence, and then just leave the kin's bodies, scavengers and whatever, to take care of. You
Yeah.
want to start a fire? I think so.
More than fair.
Fair enough.
With that, though, the remainder of your day's journey today will be pretty painless. And I think as you sort of crest this rise in the landscape, the ground begins to kind of level out. The rockiness on either side of the road begins to kind of subside. You begin to see kind of like tall tufts of prairie grass poking through the snow in places. And before you, you see the road kind of flanked on either side by very low, dilapidated stone walls, kind of snakes its way forward, gently sloping down, and maybe 10, 15 miles beyond it, you can see what looks like the shore of a great lake stretching from east to west across the horizon. You've got mountains rising on your right. You've got the lake before you. And you know at a crossroad, somewhere up ahead, you will be within, half a day's journey of Crossing Springs. But for the time being, this is probably a decent enough place to camp for the night, so you can set down, watch the stars as the sky clears. And the next day, set out down that gently winding path. And upon reaching the crossroads bear west, shadowing the shoreline, at a distance until you make your way towards what you can see to be a sort of a sparsely forested little spot, kind of stretching out left to right in front of you. You can see columns of steam rising up from amidst the trees. And as you draw closer, you can make out the shapes of small wooden structures, tall steepled roofs, kind of visible through the tree lines, snow clinging to them, and all around them just columns and columns of steam rising up from the ground.
You're gonna see Alfie. She's gonna be on her horse. She's gonna be like, hot springs, Sybil, over here.
Alfie,
Sybil,
there you are, there you are. There's steam, I see the steam.
Oh my god,
It looks hot.
Are they about to explode?
it looks so warm. Oh my god.
I'm so
Off
cold.
to the left,
I don't
in the
know,
trees,
but I'm thinking
partially buried by
narration that pitch
snow.
only dogs can hear.
Sounds about right.
Partially buried in the snow, you can see a wooden sign that looks like it's been burned with the words, "Welcome to Crossing Springs Roadhouses."
Springs. Oh, I could just start. She's like, oh, maybe if I take a horse set now, I can get into the hot springs faster.
It's still freezing out.
Yes, please, go ahead.
Don't. Oh no.
Go
You're gonna be
for
so
it.
cold.
It's just the horse.
Now,
That's
now.
the worst part.
Don't discourage the young lady.
Sybil, take off your little towel. We gotta get ready.
Well, first off, it's a capelet. And second off, I'm freezing, Alfie. I can wait a moment.
We can share a horse. We'll keep each other warm, and then we can get in there quicker.
I think I'll keep it for just a moment. We're almost there.
Fine.
Yeah, I mean, it is below freezing today. It's not cozy. Clear skies. It's windy, and it is below freezing, just a little bit, but it's enough that it is like cutting through clothes. Not fun. I think as you begin making your way under the trees and sort of off the path into the midst of these structures, you can see there's a decent number. It's almost like a small village that is sort of stretching out around this clearing, very large, wide clearing in the midst of this copse. You can see horses tied to posts by the reins in various plots in front of these buildings or tied to fences. You can see a handful of people kind of milling about, primarily human with a few dwarves and what looks like gnomes or halflings mixed in with them, as well as a decent number of folk who definitely look as though they are here to partake. They're all kind of walking around with the same sort of uniform, heavy fur-trimmed robes, tied off at the waist. Big wooden sandals, kind of helping keep them up out of the snow, but also so that they don't necessarily soak into anything. You can see in various places there are, it seems like, small pools of steaming water that are sort of wafting steam into the air. But against many of the buildings, there are these large, tall wooden fences kind of extending out from the sides of them. And from behind them, you can see much more pronounced, the largest columns of steam.
We gotta go to those
from.
ones. We gotta go in the biggest pools. I wonder how deep they are. I wonder if I could
Wait,
swim
do
in
we
it. Or
want
if I just get to sit
the
there.
biggest or the most private?
Who cares? Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Wait,
She's
We
gonna
gotta
grab
find the
Apple's hand.
I'm
and
being
just start
dragged.
running. He's just dragging her through the snow towards.
we'll take care of the stuff, I guess. Okay.
Oh, come on, let's go! Maybe they have rooms or something. I don't know. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We will walk into the establishment.
Which one? Because there's a few here. The largest of these you can see actually have like signs across the top of them. And as you're kind of taking the layout, you can see that all these like smaller cabins that are sort of scattered around the perimeter seem to be kind of clustered around the three main lodges here.
She's gonna stop a person in like the getup, and she's like, "Excuse me, which one do you recommend?"
Okay. Yeah, you pull aside this tall, bald, blue-skinned man with kind of a pointed goatee. He's just kind of walking very, very comfortably, robe kind of half hanging open. He's like, well, I'm staying at the Travertine house myself, as he kind of gestures back over his shoulder. But for the look of things, it's quite a cozy little spot altogether if you aren't particular. I mean,
Which one has like the best springs, like the prettiest, the biggest, I don't know, the warmest, the hottest?
I mean, they all seem pretty warm.
Well, these
to
are my
me.
friends. Are there like co-ed?
Hello.
Hi, you sound like Athens.
Can like the girls and guys like hang out together, or is it like a girls only or boys only?
Please tell me you did not
Yes.
sell
Oh, yes,
this
everything's
stranger. She
perfectly
sounds like
open.
Athos.
No divisions whatsoever, actually. It's been lovely. I understand the Gibbons and the Norris family over there, they actually have segregated springs, if that's more your speed.
So which one's segregated?
No, it's
so
not.
This one's not segregated though.
Yes, Travertine House.
Okay, perfect. Come on, come on, guys.
I'll see you in there.
Okay.
I'm just taking the refreshments over at Gibbons. Well, I'm curious if they've got any stuff. Do you
Al?
guys want anything?
Oh,
What a nice
no,
man.
no, we'll get some stuff later.
All right. I'll see you there. As he just
See you there.
Alf, is there like a towel or something rule?
I don't know. Let's
Why
go.
are we
Now.
out
Let's
together?
go.
Very
Come on.
I'm just asking if you're sure if there's not a towel rule if you really want to go into a hot springs with Athos.
Oh, it'll be fine. It's just boobs and a butt.
Yeah, that's
nothing else.
you, but it's also going to be Sables
Aaron told you ruin this.
and Reese's and
Okay.
mine and Aldrich's.
I've seen you naked, kind of, already. So
Look, I just know that a lot of times. I just know that a lot of times ladies are a little more
no,
wanting
it's
to keep
fine.
stuff hidden.
Come on, take off your clothes, guys. Let's go.
Alvin's still freezing!
I'll be like stripping as she's running into this
She's, like,
house.
running.
So she's definitely like her cloak's coming off. She's like tossing it probably at Aaron. She's gonna take off her corset and put it on her. She's
Sibyl's like running behind her, like picking up the clothes as they fall. Alvi, slow
Reese is
down!
just left there holding the reins to fucking 6 horses, like, okay.
Guess I tied them up. All right.
I think I'll see y'all when you get out.
Wait, no, us. What are you talking about? She's like just wearing her underdress probably by this point, comes back out, grabs you, and you're coming, come on.
Yeah, you're already starting to turn, like, red at the shoulders, like...
Alvi, put
like,
some of this
nose,
back
chest
on, please.
flushing.
Come on, come on. It'll be fun. It'll be
so
relaxing.
fun, guys.
It's gonna be so fun. And also, I won't be so cold. You just come with me, please, for the love of God. I was supposed to be in the building 5 seconds ago, but now I'm out here in the cold because you're being stubborn. Now let's go.
Okay, let's go ahead.
I'm gonna go in so you don't get frostbite, but I don't think stubborn's the word you mean.
I don't care. Let's go.
Reese is like,
Come
I'll
on,
tie up
Reese."
the horses. I'll make sure they're okay.
Thank you,
me
man.
so
You're a good
fast.
man. Come on.
He's like, I don't want to go into a co-ed bath. I don't know how I feel.
I'm going to hand this pile of clothing to Aaron, because he says he's going in. They're like, Aaron, could you just... Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go help Reese. He seems a little bummed. I'll be in shortly, Alfie. Don't worry. I'm Team
You
Hot
guys
Spring.
better be in. Okay. Alfie will go into the building. And she's gonna be like, how do I get into the hot springs the fastest?
Okay, before we proceed with this, I would really love to request a break because I use the restrooms.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
As Alfie runs into the building, everyone is haphazardly following. Let's take our break. Okay.
Okay,
Break time.
switch it to break.
So, picking back up, as you all filter your way into Travertine House. This structure, it's primarily a large A-frame building going in. It looks like it gets a little blockier towards the back, kind of expands some, and you can see the fence kind of wraps out from that larger portion in the rear and sort of encircles a segment of this clearing to this building itself. Getting inside, this place is very warm already. Once you're up, out of the cold air, through the door, you immediately kind of hit by this like really heavy, thick, warm air. It's very muggy in here, and you can pick up hints of incense. It smells like. Although it is a little hard to pick out over the smell of sweat, which is much more pronounced in this building. You can see very exuberant, colorful silks hung from the ceiling and kind of draped along the walls by hooks. The windows have these very delicate lacy shawls kind of drawn over them that kind of cast these very intricate shadows where the sun is filtering through them onto the floor. The lobby has, in place of chairs here, there's a bunch of these real chintzy looking saggy chairs, almost bean bags, really. That all of them look like they have been used to great extent. They are not looking particularly robust. They are looking well used and relatively comfortable. There is a desk towards the back of this first room, doors on either side of it, and behind the desk, there is what looks like an elvish woman, bone white skin. Her eyes are almost a charcoal gray color. In the sclera, the irises themselves blend into the pupils. They're pure black. She's got this tight braid of white hair that kind of runs from front to back into kind of a short ponytail at the base of her neck. And she, despite the cold, is wearing next to nothing. It is pretty scandalous by today's standards, or I guess by Vaergose's standards. To us, I mean, she's wearing just kind of a frilly little gray bikini, seated at a stool, and kind of looking up as the bell rings to see you all coming in. She says, "Welcome to Travertine House. How many are in your party?"
Hi, there's 6 of us. That is super cute. Where do I get one? How quickly can we get in the water? Do you have a place we can stay?
Okay, one question at a time.
Sorry. I've never been here before and I'm really excited.
Well, welcome. I hope we can make your stay as exciting as you seem to hope it'll be. So, 6 in your party. She starts going through the ledger. If you need somewhere to stay for the night, I do think we have a cabin we could squeeze you all into. As for the top and the rest of it, I got this back west. So if you ever make it out to the capital or thereabouts, this is kind of all the fashion back there. So,
Just all wearing bikinis.
Wait, the capital has been
Sorry. Did a Lauren start the bikini trend? Did a Lauren start the bikini trend?
I know this is to the west.
The
This is
other
not
way.
Emerald Coast.
Oh, okay, sorry. What were you saying, Reese? Sorry.
Well, I guess Reese wouldn't have seen anything when he was back there. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
I mean, you're kind of coming in behind everyone as Alfie's
Civil
getting all checked
are
in,
struggling.
catching up.
So how much is the cabin? And the springs? Does the cabin include the stay at the springs? and going in the springs whenever we want? Is there rules at the springs?
All right. Why don't we first off calm down? Could you give us a layout of how this works? And he says that to Alfie, by the way, not to the lady in front of him.
Okay, sorry.
He kind of gives Aaron a little wave under the chin, like, "Hey, you." So the cabin does give you full access to our amenities, which includes all of our springs. Obviously, if you want to go stay in one of the springs outside without the fences, no privacy, that's not a problem. That's more than you're allowed. That's fine. That's fine. But if you want some privacy, no, she's doing the hand the whole time.
I'm teaching that Alfie's doing it there.
Yeah.
I'm part cat, so.
Meow. No, now you have to just
So
go.
we've got a bar, so drinks with the spring, they go a lot better together, I think. Definitely we're staying at the cabin. But you sound like you're interested in the cabin. I don't know why I'm trying to sell you on it. Let's see here. So I think the rate in that one is going to be. Can we do a gold each? Be cool with that?
Alfie will pull out 6 gold, slap it on the thing, and hand it to her.
Alfie, I can.
Ooh, you're ready.
All right.
She takes that from me.
Someone else is paying for me. All right, then I don't have complaints.
Go faster. Okay, keep going.
Just that meme of the guy with his finger up about to say something and just
Exactly.
Yeah. So she says, "All right. So let me get you your keys real quick and your names, if you don't mind, just so I know who's staying here."
I'm Alfie.
Alfie.
Does it have to be full name, or can it be just my first name?
Enough so that if you do anything stupid, I have something to give the cops.
My name's
That's
Alfie and I
Athos.
don't care.
I suppose that would be one of the legally law-abiding.
What was that?
wait, what'd you,
Aaron
yeah,
said,
what'd you
"My
say?
name's Athos."
No, I said that's Athos.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I misheard. I
Broken the
apologize.
law in front of you. I ask you.
No, if there's anyone that I'm gonna switch names with, it'd be Reese, not Athos.
Am I taking Aaron?
Because I know Athos be like, I'm Aaron. And then do a lot of shit.
My name's Alfie.
I was just about to say that I'm going to be among the law-abiding and give my full name. Good gracious. What made you think that I'm this bad boy lawbreaker?
All out of character, Athos.
speculating. Sybil will walk up to the
Anyway.
counter. Sibylline Gertrude Bennett, I love your outfit, by the way.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Precious.
Alfie Elmsong. Elmsong's my last name.
Song, got it.
I'll step forward. Sir Aldrich Barrow.
Ooh. She kind of looks from Alder to the rest of you, like eyebrows up. Doesn't say anything else as she writes his name down, but she's kind of looking to each of you like,
No. Sybil and Alfie are both like,
poor fella. I'm sure you'll make some friends here. Don't you worry. Who else we got? We got Athos, I heard, Aaron's,
Yes.
and
Full
what was your
name.
name back there, sir?
Very pointedly, like just keeping eye contact and not looking down. I'm
He's like looking at the
Reese. Reese Venthier.
Like his eyes are fixed right here.
She leans back in her chair, just kind of like puffs the chest up a little bit. What was that?
Leads his head, just raises his eyes up further, admiring the architecture. Reese Venthier is my name.
Reese.
He's having trouble looking at you because you wear that very well, ma'am.
Okay.
Thank you.
Eyes like, it's just like inching, and then he catches a glimpse, and he's like, "Oh nope, back up, nope."
He's just shy about
Reese,
attracting
you're
women.
only making it worse by avoiding it.
No, I'm loving it. This is precious.
okay, so can we stop torturing Reese and can you tell us how this works, please? I am
Okay, if we have to.
about ready to go.
Okay, so these are the keys to your cabin. If you go out the front door and then back around the side, you're going to be the second cabin on the left. All right. It's going to have like 3 rooms, which I think should work for your little group. If you need extra blankets, let us know. We can get you set up. If you head back this way, this will take you to our, shall we say, general guests' spring. Rules will be posted at the door. We just ask in general, behave yourselves, be decent to the other guests. And if you're looking to get into anything, she'll kind of look over to Reese again, flash a little smile. Anything fun, I would recommend that you remove yourself from the general spring and head down this door, as she points over her shoulder to the right. Back there, it's pretty wet and wild, so word of caution. To the
He's gonna look at Sybil when she says that, and it's like, wiggles her eyebrows at her.
No.
What's mine?
Water park. That sounds fun.
A water park, that'd be cool. We should go.
You might need to be a little bit clearer to the young
I'm
ladies.
joking.
It's okay, Reese is in the back, just noticeably.
What is it? Does it like stuff splash everywhere and like
There's
you
a
get wet
splash
all the
zone,
time?
probably.
Is there a splash?
Yeah,
zone?
that splashes for sure.
Oh, cool. Okay, we should totally go there. Maybe they have like a bucket and people throw water on it.
Elf?
What?
No.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Hun, come here.
Oh, I was gonna do that. Damn it.
She's gonna beckon for you, Alfie. She's just gonna lean forward over the counter and whisper in your ear, "There's people fucking back there."
Oh. Well, why would you say it's like a splash zone then?
Oh, it's a splash
Oh,
zone. It's just
definitely a
not
splash
water
zone.
splashing.
Oh.
Oh my!
Now she gets it. Okay, so
Thank you for
while
that.
you are on the grounds, I do have an agreement with the other 2 lodges here. Everyone has agreed. Everyone will be dressed in robes as we are moving about outside the lodges. In here, I'll be honest, I'm not particularly fussed, and I don't expect my guests to be either. So, as you will, within the premises of Travertine House.
Where do we get the ropes?
We have them in the lodges, washed and laundered for you ahead of
Awesome.
time.
Is there anything else, or can we head to the lodge?
Food and drink is not included, so if you are hungry, there is a kitchen, there is a bar at both springs. Enjoy, have a good time. No running, don't slip. Have fun.
Okay, let's go, guys.
All right. Also, what is your name?
Etiel.
Sorry. One more time.
Etiel.
Setil.
E-T-I-L. Etiel.
Etil.
Etil.
How do I spell that?
E-T-I-L.
E-T-I-L.
Oh, that's very simple.
E-T-I-L. Etiel.
Mm-hmm.
Have a lovely day, Teal.
What was the
Thank
name of the spring? The lodge we were at?
Travertine House.
Travertine House.
T-R-A-V E-R-T-I-N-E.
Gotcha.
Like the stone.
Yes.
I think Reese
That you
will
shouldn't be running on.
squeak out a little, thank you, and then just promptly turn around and walk out. Banning himself once he's outside. Oh, she's
Errant is just all smiles.
This just to clarify, this woman was a pale elven woman with long white hair and wearing a bikini. Is that about right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
that definitely pings
And gray and black eyes.
Sybil's bisexual heart. So I think she's in a similar position to Reese right now, honestly. It's like, wow, she was gorgeous.
Well,
got one
Alfie
look
will usher us all to the lodge. And she'll be like, okay, let's get ready. Come on.
If you want to make complaining, I'm right with you.
Like most of the buildings here, just A-frame structure all the way up. So kind of a long, narrow building, but it's kind of just like a long hallway on one side where the door lets you in, and then like 3 separate bedrooms branching off of it. Inside, you would find relatively tight quarters, beds, closet space, sort of an armoire where you could stash your personal belongings and valuables. Not a lot else in here, though. Pretty cozy, bordering on cramped.
Is there's like a sitting room in the front with like a kitchen and stuff?
No,
Yeah.
not in
Not in the front.
lodge.
There's
Not your lodge. There is a kitchen attached to the main lodge.
kitchen.
Yeah.
So it's kind of just a building of rooms.
Well, I'm definitely going to the kitchen.
It's like a hostel.
Wait, no, you gotta join us. What are you talking about? Come on. Please?
I don't have to go right now.
Please.
Ow.
Please.
Ow.
I'll let you ask whatever questions you want.
You already agreed to that whenever I came over here.
Okay, but come on. You said you were gonna answer questions and now you're not gonna come?
I did not promise to answer no questions.
No, I didn't. No, I'm saying I said I would answer your questions and then you would come
You would
to
answer my questions if I walked into the building, which I
No,
have.
I said if you went to the springs with me, like in the springs.
Yes. And I'm not doing that yet because I'm hungry, and also it's very important to drink water before you go into these things where you will get severely dry.
Okay, we'll just get changed.
Is that true?
So we're all ready to go.
I'm not gonna eat, and then I'm gonna eat, then change. Not gonna change and eat. That's weird.
Alfie's pouting.
I'll think about all she wants.
Yep.
It's only as weird as you make it.
Athos has already changed.
I think Reese is
Absolutely.
like behind Aaron. Like, I think water and food sounds like a good idea before we go into the springs.
Don't you know you're not supposed to eat before you step in the water?
Oh,
It's supposed to be water, then food.
on.
Athos, I don't know why you're encouraging so much. We both know which springs you're going into.
Your point?
I'm saying you probably won't be there with Alfie and Sybil, or you certainly aren't going to be there with me.
Well, I have to scout out, see if anyone looks.
Right, and let me know if you're, again, severely dry after you're done scouting out, and if you only scouted out once or several times.
Okay, fine, then let's go eat real quick. I guess we can wait.
I'm going in. I'm not waiting.
I mean, if Aaron says that it's wise to eat and drink beforehand, I would trust his
Just
opinion.
drink, eating's whatever.
Oh, okay. Well,
Well, I guess we
just,
should get some drinks.
Sybil just take a big
You're not
swig of
supposed
her
to eat
water skin.
before you go swimming. For heaven's sake.
If you're swimming in a hot spring, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, what Aaron said. I don't think we swim here.
Well, I
At
wonder
least
if we
to my
can. I
knowledge.
wonder if it's deep enough to swim in. I'd like to swim in hot springs.
Well, I'm going to go find out regardless. You all have a good dinner or whatever you're going to do. Ta.
Athos just tosses his scarf over his shoulder, fucking sachets out the door. Yeah, Athos, you would be able to make it back into the main lodge. Which store are we taking? Are we taking General Springs or No Holds Barred?
We'll start with the General Springs.
All right, fair enough. So Athos is the first in. What about the rest of you guys? What are you doing?
Oh, I can feel my tail again.
I think Alfie would get changed, so she'd be wearing her robe.
Mhm.
And then she would like look at Aaron and she'd like, "You promised." And then she's like, I don't find, I'm gonna hunt you down. So you better show up. And then she'll go to the springs and grab some water and then head into the springs.
Eric will just smile as she leaves because he said nothing.
If Reese and Aaron go out to go get drinks or food or whatever they're doing, Sybil would probably wait till the room was vacated from them and then change, then head toward the springs. So probably just a minute or two behind Alfie.
Fair enough.
Aldrich will just change and head to the spring by himself.
Okay. So everyone generally following then. So for those of you heading to the kitchens, there are like 3 or 4 people sitting in this sort of dining hall area that is adjacent to sort of just an open kitchen situation. There's a couple of Dragonborn working back there, both of them blue. And as you walk in, one of them kind of calls out to you and says, let us know what you need. We'll see what we can hook you up with. We got stew and we got drinks galore. It's like a really thick, rich beef stew.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, and they've got, a decently sized like wine and alcohol shelf next to the kitchen that they can fix drinks if you want drinks.
So Aaron will walk up to the counter and say, I don't really know a lot of different drink names. If you could just make me something that's kind of light, I'm going to have to wash it down with a lot of water afterwards. But I want to savor it while I can. So if you could recommend me something, I'd appreciate it.
Something light, but slow. Yeah, I think we can throw something like that together. Give me 1 second. He'll put you together. It's kind of like almost like a frozen margarita kind of situation. It's like, big scoop of snow, some fruit juice, some kind of fiery alcohol. I mean, tequila, right?
Okay, so this is going to sound really funny. So Aaron's is absolutely delighted because he's never had a cold drink in the wintertime, mostly because that's a terrible idea.
It'll swear by him here.
Oh no, definitely, because it's a hot spring, so there's ways to balance it out. But where he's from, that's not a thing you do. So he's delighted.
Yeah. He'll hook you up with this impromptu margarita situation.
That
is very good. You're very good at what you do. Thank you.
Thank you kindly.
Really sweet. Wow, that's barely tastes out. That's really tasty. Wow. He's like, wow, this is another way alcohol can be enjoyed. Wow, this is so cool.
I mean, I feel like Alfie did go there because she was like, I need like 3 glasses of water, and then she's just like at the bar, probably like pounding them down.
Sure, yeah. I mean, if you're heading to the spring, like there is a ber outside this in the springs like enclosure as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can get one in there.
And there's a bartender there, half-orc woman.
No, she wants to have the full experience of just getting immediately into the hot spring. So I think she'd go to the kitchen. She's like, no, I'm not gonna see the hot springs and not get in. I'm gonna go drink my water, and then I'm gonna go there, and then I'm gonna get in.
So follow Reese and
Johnny, you missed a step in there.
What's the step?
You're gonna order your water. You're gonna look very pointedly at Aaron the whole time you're drinking. Then you're gonna go to the hot spring.
Yeah, she's gonna drink her water, and then she's like, can I get one of those snowball things? And then she's like, at Aaron. You promised.
Watching you figure.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I did not say the words I, nor promise, nor my, nor word.
So you're not gonna come in?
I didn't say that.
She'll just look disappointed at you and then turn away. Then she'll be like, okay, Sybil, you're 3. We have to drink it as quickly as possible so we can get to the springs as quickly as possible.
Okay. I mean, frankly, I think Sybil probably just polished off her water skin before, so we didn't even. She wouldn't have needed to stop at the bar. She's probably just following Alfie, though.
Okay. So throw your waters back, get yourself some margaritas, and head out to the spring,
Also,
which
can I-
is.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Nice. This isn't relevant to the story, but a cat eating an apple really adds to the errant persona, to be honest.
That may or may not be partially on purpose.
You seem so much sassier with the apple in your hand. I don't know why.
Oh, it's because I was doing full eye contact.
Yeah,
with the camera
while eating the
I
apple. Just really good. I was like, wow, it really seems like Aaron. Okay, yeah, we'll get out there at some point.
So, heading outside then, you would find the space that this travertine house is set aside for the general spring. Pretty sizable enclosure here. There is a pretty large, like, natural travertine rock formation. You see, like, all of these different, like, layers of this sort of red-stained, kind of salt-white stone kind of makes up the bulk of the landscape in here. And inside each of these formations, there are, pretty deep basins of steaming water that are just sort of cascading from the higher ones down to the lower ones, and then spilling out of those into the ones below, and eventually onto the ground, and just kind of running across the stone, kind of cutting these swaths and channels through the snow that's gathered there. There's wooden walkways that sort of run the perimeter of this space to kind of let you get access up to the higher ones. There's like small stairways that kind of lead up to kind of the highest pools of this place where the water seems to be the hottest. The steam is thickest up that direction. You can see in this space there's like 4 or 5 people kind of scattered around. They seem to be keeping to themselves for the most part. There's a couple of gentlemen kind of about halfway up the slope in one of the pools. Older bearded fellows from the looks of it. They've still got hats on where they're sitting, these kind of like droopy pointed hats. You can see one individual sitting in the very highest pool, arms just kind of like thrown back over the ledge, keeping them afloat. Can't make out any real details on them. And you can see what looks to be talking at the bar, that blue man who you passed on the way in. As he sees you all kind of walking in, he says, "Ah, you made it. Good. Welcome. I never properly introduced myself." He'll kind of step over and extend a hand. Mazas, pleasure to meet you all.
Hi, I'm Alfie.
Alfie.
Wait, were there any other girls at this hot spring?
You're looking around and you're not seeing it.
Not a lot of ladies, got it.
I feel like before he introduced it, I think Alfie's been like, I think we're the only girls here.
Yeah, I'm starting to get that vibe.
Well,
Except for Etiel.
Well, she's not much for company as he kind of nods up towards the top of the springs. And then he leans in a little bit closer and very quietly, he's like, the feminine guests at this establishment tend to be here for a pretty explicit purpose. They tend to keep to the other side.
Oh,
I don't know if I understand what he's implying.
I think he's saying everyone here is trying to have sex.
Truthfully, I may be a little bit confused about how this layout works. This is the co-ed room?
Yes. I mean, both sides are co-ed.
And so the women go to the women-only room to hook up.
No, it's not women only. That's just the hookup spring.
Oh, this is the non-hookup co-ed spring. Then there's the hookup co-ed spring. And then there's the springs that are segregated by sex. Is that correct?
Yes, those are the other lodges. We don't talk about them.
I see.
Well, I guess we should choose a spring and get in.
Yeah, by all means. It gets warmer the higher up you go, so, pace
Really warm?
yourself. I mean, it's hot. I'm honestly surprised she's been up there as long as she has.
Okay, I guess let's start with this one.
She'll point at the lowest one.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you guys slip in. It is, it's nice and toasty immediately. I mean, there's still steam coming up off of the lowest portions of this. And as you guys kind of sink in, it is delightful. And Mazas just kind of slides down into the water next to the two of you, like, so. What brings the two of you all the way to Crossing Springs? I've never seen your faces.
We
here
heard there were
before.
hot springs.
We wanted to come to Hot Springs.
Well, you heard rightly. Something, isn't it?
It's wonderful.
This is really nice. I have a hard time imagining Pisces Springs actually being that much better than this.
Yeah, this is great.
They've built up all these amenities. They've got shops. They've got massages and spas and whatnot. You know, I mean, it's an experience if you're looking to spend some money.
Mazas,
I got you, Sybil. Turn around. I got you.
Well,
I'll start massaging your shoulder.
oh, you're very good at that, Alfie.
Thank you.
You want to get in right there, just above the shoulder blade, next to the spine. That's that spot. Terrible in my back. Horrible. Ooh, see it. Tension.
I
There's
had tension.
there.
I didn't even know. Mazas, I had a question
Dude
for
just
you.
peeking over their shoulder, just like giving massage tips, just watching. That's,
Look, we chose the co-ed
you want
spring,
to rub
alright?
right there.
Get right in there. That spot on my back is a nightmare. I can't imagine what yours looks like.
He's not touching, okay, so it's cool.
He's keeping his distance.
Yeah,
Respectful distance.
question for Mazas. We actually just arrived here,
Yes, I saw.
right, yes. Do you know any good, places to get food in town? In case the kitchen is not, the fanciest.
I mean, define town. You mean at the springs? Or do you mean back in
Well, I
Marbledew?
heard there was, I believe there was a description of various cabins or something. I assume there was a small village that had cropped up around this. Is that inaccurate?
It's more like 3 main lodges and their sort of surrounding, guest lodges.
So this is entirely
you're sort of
resort.
Resort might be a strong word, but yeah, it's very much a way place. This is not a permanent residence for anyone but people who live here. Really.
Okay, well, let me rephrase my question. Is there anything that the chefs here are very good at making that we should know?
Well, the stew today is particularly good. They got a shipment of steaks in from Marble Butte earlier this week.
Ooh.
They were divine. I
Steak?
mean, phenomenal.
Is there more steak?
Oh no, we ate it all.
Damn.
Oh,
But there should be some more. Probably next week, I'd hope. Early next week. How long are you staying?
probably for like a day or.
Yeah.
A day? Oh, girls. You're crushing me.
Well, our friend we got places to be.
I can hardly expect to fully relax yourselves in a day.
I'm
This
very.
place is a lifestyle, ladies.
How
I've been here for a month.
Sybil.
Yes.
Sybil.
What?
We could do shrooms and soak in the hot springs.
Alfie, whispering in my ear while you massage me is, a lot.
Did I hear you correctly? Are you holding?
Please don't both of you whisper in my ear.
Holding what?
Mushrooms.
I think I have some.
I mean, I don't want to intrude, but I mean, it's been a long time since I've partaken myself.
Alfie, did you say
I don't
something?
have any
Did you say
on
something
me
about
right now.
mushrooms? I was very.
Sybil, we could do mushrooms together. Just you and me alone. These hot springs.
My apologies. I've overextended.
I'm just kidding. She didn't say that alone. Just you and me. That was just Johnny being a butt.
Sybil's weakness. Okay, mushrooms, that would be very nice. Actually, if we stayed here a little bit longer, maybe.
Yeah, we can just keep relaxing.
Where is everybody else?
Yeah.
Where's
Aaron and
Athos?
Lisa. Yeah, where did
Mazals,
Athos
I want
go?
you to talk to my friend Athos. You sound very similar to him.
You know, he seemed like a man of culture. I imagine he and I would get along quite well.
I think you would.
You'll get something all right, well.
Where is Athos then? Question.
I'm in the hot tubs. I'm in the spring.
General
Remember?
Springs.
Yes.
Okay.
I can
Oh,
feel
we
my
probably
tail
would've
again.
Joined Athos in the hot springs.
How hot? How hot can Athos go?
How hot?
How
can
hot?
you go?
I'm
Yes,
good at
Athos.
hot. I can handle hot. I'm a tiefling after all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's true.
I feel like if Atil is
So I
at the
can
top
take it
spring,
quite hot.
I feel like
Teal's still in the
Oh, okay.
front desk. There is someone in the top spring, but they haven't come down, and you haven't seen them yet.
You said I haven't seen them come down yet?
They have not come down yet. No.
Ah.
So Athos is not in this spring that we are in with Mazas. Is that correct? Athos?
I thought I was just in the general springs.
Okay, this is very
That's where
confusing.
he's in this-
I am
he's
so
in this-
confused about the layout of this place. Does
It's
each
like a
area have
stair
like
step.
5 springs?
Yeah, there's like multiple pools, and they're like stair-stepped in the stone going up.
And these
towards the
areas
back.
are not like, again, these are divided into co-ed and sex separated, and then hookup.
No, there is no sex separated in this one.
But this is
The lodging we're at, it's the other
lodge,
two.
This lodge has the fucking spring and the no fucking spring.
and those are separate springs that are also tiered up the mountain at different
Yes.
heat levels. Okay.
And different enclosures.
I
Yes.
do not feel bad for being confused. This is very strange.
Okay. Sorry. Here's a picture of what this looks like.
I know what you're thinking of. So I would be in the hot spot, as far as that goes, the hottest spot.
This shit can't fucking. 1 second.
The gender segregated springs are 2 different lodges that we are not in.
Okay.
Alfie specifically
Okay,
chose
I
the
think that was
co-ed
why I was
lodge.
confused, because there's 3 lodges, and I thought they were separated in a different way.
The other 2 lodges do segregated springs.
But
So I
this
would be
one
at
is
the
not.
top, wherever
Yeah.
it's hottest.
So you would head up to the top. Okay.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, you head up there. You would be walking past these 2 older gentlemen that are about halfway up, big gray beards, and these floppy red caps that they've got kind of pulled down over their brows. They just kind of like watch you, unblinking as you walk past. They're like overgrown gnomes, kind of soaking in the tub. You make it up the steps to the top of the springs, where the steam is at its thickest. And there is one individual lounging up here, her arms thrown back over the edge, kind of keeping her afloat. You can see, even through the steam, that she is not making any effort to cover anything up, but she looks up to you with a very, very baleful expression in her eyes. And there is a flicker of recognition as she catches sight of you. And you too,
Do I recognize them?
you would recognize this individual. Even in the steam, you know, the pale skin, the sort of bloodshot eyes, the dark, kind of tangled hair that they've got kind of brushed off to one side out of their eyes. She looks up to you, and the very kind of creaky voice says, "Well, this was the last place I expected to see you."
Is this what I'm thinking it is? What are you doing up here?
I could ask you the same thing. You getting in or
I came
not?
up here. Well, of course. I'm not a wimp.
She's just watching, waiting.
I will step in. Towel off everything. Fuck it.
The row right in front of her.
Oh, she is very pointedly not looking at your face as you do. Until you finally submerge into the water, and then she looks back to you and she says, it's been a little while.
It's been too long, if you ask me.
I didn't. I'm inclined to agree. What's got you all the way out of here? I thought you were, what, on the run? That change?
For lack of a better term, I was from that college, and now I think I have a good little group I've been traveling with, a
Gross.
set of people who can help me find a cure for my affliction, shall we say.
No
Yes,
luck
I'm
with
surprised
that
they
then.
haven't come out yet.
She kind of looks over her shoulder down the springs, looks back to you. You traveling with the Greybeards then? Didn't
Oh,
take
no.
you for,
Heavens no. No, I should look for pink hair. You should see it at some point.
She kind of looks back over her shoulder again. Yeah. Nazas got him. We'll see how long that lasts.
He's got us.
Now, if I remember, Kiko it was, right?
You already forget my name. I'm hurt.
But it was. I don't forget it. It's the pronunciation. It's Kiyco. I haven't heard that before.
You got a problem with the way I spell my fucking name?
No, it's how it's pronounced.
It's Kiko. It's exactly how it's spelled.
Well, I would expect an E, but anyways, that's beside the point. How have you been? It's been so long.
Doing all right. Been hanging out here for a few days. It's warm here, you know. Can't say I'm eager to leave.
Especially with this cold, I can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've, well, you know. Same old, same old. Moving around. Seeing what there is to see. Not really finding much of anything.
I assume your hunt for that has not given you much fruit.
He just shrugs. No more than yours has.
Well, that's shit.
Drink to that.
Oh, if only I could keep up with you. Or anyone, for that matter.
Yeah, it's still can't carry your fucking liquor.
They gave me a shot glass of something Errant was drinking, and I took a sip, and that was it.
You
I don't remember
poor
much.
fucking baby. She like lifts one of the hands from behind the rim of the spring. She's got like a tankard and just takes a big long drag out of it.
Oh, I wish I
Doesn't
could.
break eye contact. Still hasn't blinked since you sat down.
Sounds about right. That's one thing I always remember about you. You have quite the stunning set of eyes.
See, that's how I know you're fucking feeding me a line.
That is not a line, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I only tell that to people who I am very interested in, as we have been for the past 3 months? 3.5? I think we're getting close to our 4-month anniversary, if you want to go by those terms.
Oh, is that what we're calling it now? I didn't realize we were so serious.
Well,
Shit, we should have like a fancy dinner or something. Maybe some drinks to go with it. I mean, it'll only be
opposed to
proper.
introducing you to some new food and all that. It's how we first met, after all.
Well, yeah. I mean, you think you could get your, shit together enough to make a toast?
I can make a toast. What happens afterwards, I promise nothing.
I'll make you some fucking promises.
Oh yes, like what?
I promise you're not gonna fucking regret it.
Oh, I know that. Never have with you.
I think she is very slowly just kind of scooching over in your direction as this whole little back and forth is going.
And I unconsciously would be doing the same.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it's any secret what's about to happen up there.
Oh, yeah.
That said, what's the rest of the party doing? I know the ladies got cornered by a very, very friendly blue man down in one of the lower springs. Where is Reese, Errant, and Aldrich?
Well, once Errant finishes eating and drinking this delightful margarita, Errant will indeed go and change into a robe. And then go to the hot springs.
Eventually, Errant makes his way out.
Yep.
Or...
Reese will have followed too, suit.
I mean, it was always the plan. He was just giving Alfie a hard time.
Sure. All right, so yeah,
Aldrich would have gotten
eventually...
him.
Yeah. Aldrich would have gotten in.
No. I said Aldrich would have gotten there probably right after Athos, and then would have probably made his way up to where the other graybeards are at.
Sit down with the graybeards, sure. Yeah, I mean, they probably look over to you, just give you like a very curt little as you slide into the water. And then they go back to this like very like furtive little conversation they seem to be having with one another. Not really paying you too much attention as they do. Just very, very quiet, gruff, grumbly whispers from their side of their spring. Yes, Alfie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did not ask it when we first entered the spring.
You are muted.
I have a
You're
question.
muted.
I didn't ask it when we first entered the springs, but I think you know what the question is. Is how hunky are some of these guys here? Hunky rolls. Hunky rolls.
Are there that many guys
We've
here
already
at all? I
described graybeard gnomes.
was gonna say it's like
Graybeard
Graybeard's,
gnomes, a blue
Mazas, and Athos's lover? Question mark.
Kiko.
Somewhat.
Kiko.
Kiko. The bartender's average. He's not a bad looking guy. Mazas, however, for all of his forwardness, he's not a bad looking dude. He's pretty fine. He's pretty fine. He's got kind of like a like a power lifter build almost. Not like a ton of definition, but like you could tell like he's got muscle on him. He's pretty big. Pretty cut like jawline, like really fucking chiseled up there.
Okay.
Very bright blue eyes. And like I said, the kind of shaved head that kind of runs down the back. What?
Alfie's gonna whisper in Sybil's ear. So what do you think of our new friend?
I don't know. For some reason, I headcanoned that he was in his mid-40s when he started
I did
talking.
too.
I was like, this is a dude that just lives here. This is like a pruny guy who's middle-aged, and he just spends all his time meeting people at the hot springs. But he could be
Very
buff,
social.
too.
I mean, I got a 16 with him. I figure
think,
he's got something going on.
I think someone will kind of giggle, and she's like, he's a little old.
That means more experience.
I'll keep my options open, I think, but maybe.
Yeah, that's fair. Should we go to a hotter one?
I'm
I feel like
curious
this
what's
one's-
up there.
Let's
I
go.
don't mess with that top spring. I promise you. I'm again shocked at those two. Oh, there's two of them now. Huh. Well,
Wait, did Athos sneak by us without?
Saying hello.
oh,
Oh, he did.
they're gonna need to change springs here soon. That's a party foul.
Okay, well, let's not go to that one. Let's go to. Is there only 3 springs in this area?
Yeah, it's like multiple tiers. There's probably like 20 pools in total.
I think she'll have like Sybil. She'll be like, "You want to go to like to a more private one?"
I would like to see Errant and Reese arrive at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll come out eventually.
I was like, there they are.
Gentlemen!
Look,
totally
hey guys,
see
we met someone nice. This old man.
Old? You wound me. He'll extend a hand to Reese and Aaron. Mazaz, pleasure to meet the both of you.
Pleasure is all yours, I guess. Nice to meet you, Reese. Just gingerly, like, shake his hand. Still uncomfortable and awkward about, you know, being the guy being naked and he's still robed.
Well, we were talking about
Like he's like leaning forward. You can absolutely see just fucking caked up fucking ass cheeks sticking out of the water as he's like leaning forward towards you.
I feel like Alfie's like Sybil. What?
I can't imagine it was anything but 45.
Up.
I know.
You gotta start thinking DILF energy, okay? You gotta think that. You gotta think DILF.
I think as you guys arrive, though, he'll probably start like standing up. Well, since your friends are here, I think it's probably time I got back to the action.
Not
You
shy
kids
about it
have
at
fun.
all.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do. All right.
Oh,
And, who
be
knows?
sure to tell. Oh, by the way, lovely to meet you. My name's Aaron, and he gives
Good
him
to meet you.
like the nice firm shake. I believe you'll actually see a friend of ours up there. His name's Athos. Make sure to tell him hi.
Athos! You two are gonna want to come to the spring in a minute there, I think.
Huh? What? What?
Okay, wait.
Mazaz, by the way. I'll be
Question.
over here. I'm getting a drink. I'll see you around. He's just gonna.
Yeah, this guy just lives here, dude.
Yeah, this guy is so homely.
Why is that man yelling at us?
Okay, wait.
Just here.
Question.
I think he
How-
fucking lives here. Not back here.
How physically far away from us is Athos?
He's like up like a flight of stairs and probably like a
Would a message spell reach
100
him?
feet back. Yeah, you can message him. You
Okay,
can
I'm
message
gonna cast message.
him. Okay.
Athos, what are you doing up there? Who did you meet? How did you get by us without us even noticing?
I heard true love calling. That's how.
True love. I'll turn to Alfie. Athos found true love.
I don't think so.
His words, not
I
mine.
know.
Mazaz, again, saying goodbye. He's heading back inside,
Okay.
taking his leave. So it is your party, the Greybeards, and Kiko with Athos up at the top. Otherwise, the spring is fairly quiet for the moment and unoccupied.
She'll pass the water.
Are there places to hang the robes?
Yes, there are plenty of hooks, cubbies, shelves. I mean, there's lots of infrastructure back here to make sure you can keep your stuff dry and secure while you are bathing. And it's all in clear line of sight with the springs.
Question.
All right. Go ahead.
Everybody is naked, right? They're just
Not
clearly
yet.
all naked.
How
Besides
clear is the
Reese in
water?
there. Yeah, that's another question I'd like to ask.
I will say in the lowest springs, it's probably the clearest. You don't have quite as much steam coming up off of the water. So you do have that very like nice crystal clear deep blue color as you get to the bottom of the pool. But it's pretty visible.
Okay, that's gauging how Reese is gonna react here.
On a scale of 1 to crimson.
I think he's like a nice ruby. It's not quite crimson, but like it's definitely blushing. Whether it's from the heat or from no, it's definitely from his embarrassment. But he'll probably not. Anyways, after he's shaking Mazza's hand, he's just very like looking up, not looking at anybody, and like robe tight.
Come on, get in the water. She'll like tap the water. Well, actually, we were talking about getting to a warmer one. Come with us, and Alfie will just
just get up and
Get
he's like,
out,
oh,
I'm out, and stop walking.
and he's like,
Yeah.
oh, okay, all right, oh, okay.
She'll go
She's
grab
not
a
wearing
robe.
anything.
and then hang it up closer to the other pool.
Oh,
Okay. I guess we're getting up. I'll quickly hop out and follow Alfie.
She would not go super far up, but she would get to like a little warmer pool and one that's not occupied.
I would say Aldrich and the Greybeards are probably about halfway up, and then Athos and Kiko are at the top. So, are you passing Aldrich? Is the question.
Sure.
Okay, so getting pretty warm then.
Alfie, is it bad that I'm really curious about who Athos met?
I'm very curious, but if our other friend just mentioned is that they're doing stuff, and I don't want to see that. So,
Fair.
As they pass by Aldrich's just gonna look up and wave at them.
Oh, I see Aldrich's found a good spot.
hello.
You can all see the two men in their floppy red hats just kind of like go quiet as they watch you walk past before they continue between each other.
Oh, I guess this would probably, besides Sybil, I don't think anyone else has ever seen it fully. But this would be the point where you guys would see the 4 long scars down Alfie's back. Because she doesn't have hair that covers it anymore. And they are long. They go from like the tip of her shoulder, like down, like almost to her butt. So, just,
I think Reese would have probably caught a glimpse of that because he's, averting his gaze, but, just sneaking glances. And I don't think he'll see the scars and then kind of just like zero in and be like, what made, like, kind of just studying them and not really trying not to look at Alfie's butt. as she's walking up.
yep, they're long and they're big. And there's 4.
General curiosity has won over the embarrassment.
Once we settle to wherever we're going, Aaron will take the robe off, hang it where it needs to be, and then settle.
Alfie will make a point not to look at y'all when you guys enter the springs.
This was your idea.
She's being polite. What, do you want me to look at your stuff?
Nah, I just think it's funny. I just thought it was funny. You do it.
No, get back up. I'll look at it. Come back in. Please don't actually. Just stay there.
It like slowly starts to rage. You're like,
I was joking. I was joking.
DM, were we given hand towels? On top
there's
of our
towels.
robes?
There's towels.
Okay. So Reese will definitely have taken off his robe. Still got the towel like covering his, his private parts. And then as he's stepping into the water,
Vaguely
we'll-
inappropriate question. With or without hands?
You're not obliged to answer that. You have to take this.
No. I plead the fifth. The fifth is pled. I plead the fifth.
The hands control.
That's almost worse.
So once Reese's lower half is submerged, then he'll like move the towel and like fold it and put it on top of his head and then sit down. Still keeping his eyes more raised up, trying not to look at anybody else.
Reese, you can look at us.
Yeah.
There's a lot
It's
of
almost
sea.
worse if you're averting your gaze somehow.
Reese, look at me. Look me in the eyes.
I just imagine you float right in front of him.
Yes, no, she's like right in front of him now. Please look at me.
He's like closing his eyes, and then he'll open them to Alfie. Like, oh God, Alfie, what? Whoa! Just backs up as much as he can. He runs into the wall.
I'm a person. We're here. We all have bodies.
Yes,
I
but
have
you're very
boobs.
uncovered.
They're boobs. They're fine. They kind of squish a little
They
bit,
are
and she'll
fine.
squish her boob. They're no big deal.
I think you should know
all
that-
of us have seen a penis. Okay, so Aaron has one, so he doesn't give a fuck.
He's just like stumbling on his words right now, trying to. But I just
Alfie and then me and Sybil both have seen penises as well. So no biggie.
I've
And you have a penis, so you're probably used to looking at it.
Alf, I don't think you know how a men's restroom works.
How
No,
does a
there's like
men's
an
restroom work?
There's like an unspoken rule. You don't look at each other's junk whenever you both don't have pants on.
I'm
It's like a
just saying-
thing.
You don't have to be looking at them. I'm just saying, everybody, you guys have them. You both know you have them. Me and Sybil just
Yeah,
have
I
boobs,
just-
and that's all you
I
can
just-
really see.
I've never seen somebody else naked in front of me. Okay.
Oh, it's okay.
This is a first for me, and
Pat.
I know what boobs look like. I've shapeshifted into girls before, and like I've seen the boobs myself.
Boobs, I know
It's very different. It's very different.
Wait, did you play with them? Were they fun? Did you have fun with the
How
boobs?
big were they?
I did not touch them. No. It's very different when it's not me
Insight
who's
check.
naked.
Okay, no.
How big
You know
did you
what?
make them?
I am 100% going to believe Reese on this one because it is different when you grow up with them, and he could have had them at any point.
I got an unnatural 20 on insight. Did you play with the titties?
No, Reese would not have. Whenever he was asked by Lynn to shapeshift into a woman, she would have explicitly told him that you should not. Reese should not be getting distracted by the parts on his body because those would distract him from doing his mission. So she hammered into him to be respectful and not do anything untowards to himself because he's in the body, the image of somebody else. I don't know. This is some sort of roundabout message of gotta be respectful, and it feels weird. I think Reese would also just feel weird. I don't know, but
Here, take my
it's like he said,
margarita.
it's different when it's somebody else who's naked than him who's naked because he knows it's himself still. There's like a mental disconnect there, I guess. I don't know.
Very fair.
That is fair.
But Alfie's kind of just forced Reese to look, so I guess he's now just sort of lowered his gaze and trying very hard not to stare, I think.
See? They're just
It's
boobs.
just yeah,
They're fun to
and then
squish.
just down to the water.
They actually float really well.
Yeah, they flew
and
better than
I
I
think-
expected.
Yeah.
Reese will at this point have just submerged into the water right up to his eyes and just bubbles gurgling. I was like,
She'll back away from him as she's talking about her boobs.
He's like, oh god, they can see me too, huh? He's just starting to
Oh
cover
god, the douchey goes both ways!
I can see that. They can see me too. Oh no. Okay. I think he's just kind of scrunched up in the corner after all this. He is looking down now and trying to look respectfully, as much as possible.
Well, awkwardness of this moment aside, it's very, very nice here, actually. I'm glad we came.
I am too. This is so relaxing.
I know.
It does feel good. I don't know about relaxing, but it feels good. The hot springs are nice.
Here, how about this? Reese, lean back, close your eyes, and just feel the water and the heat and all that.
Let out a
just
slow breath.
Yeah, and it's just releasing all of your tired muscles from all that training you've done. A really slow breath. In and out.
You guys whispering in Reese's ears? Like, come on.
They're just leaning it on both sides.
He's just like, I'm just shrinking even more like, oh no, they're getting close. Oh no, oh no. I don't know what to do.
I feel like from the top spring, Kiko's like looking over the rim down at the party and is just like, I think your friend's about to jump that little pale kid.
At this point too, he's mouth underwater, just gurgling it out too, just.
I think Alfie would back her away and let Reese come to terms with this. So she go over to Aaron and be like, so how you doing over there?
I'll be fine.
Are you having fun? Do you feel relaxed?
Yeah, no, it's real relaxed to be around all these people.
There's like
There's nobody
4
in here but
people.
us.
Yeah, it's basically just us.
It just points up at the people who are looking at us from.
Yeah, Athos and Kiko.
Hi, Athos.
Hi, my name's Alfie. What's your name?
No response.
Yeah, like the response that comes back is like, give us 10. And then nothing.
Okay,
All right.
well,
We have a time
Figuring out
frame.
how long I can hold my breath.
does anyone want a back massage? I give good
I
back
should
massages.
return the favor, actually. You gave such a
Oh,
good
that's
one
okay.
earlier.
No, that's
Come on, come on. Just a
No,
quick
no, it's
one.
okay.
I bet you have a lot of tension in your shoulders.
I think you know Alfie's more shy because of like the scars on her back a little
that's
bit.
true. I mean, I've seen them before, but
Yeah. I guess it's fine.
okay.
Come on, Aaron, turn around. I'll give you a back massage.
We can do a train.
Yeah, we can do a train.
All right, so once you guys start that, I think Reese will finally.
Hey,
start
Reese,
to
why don't you
take your
stand
advice.
in? They need a third.
Oh, come on, turn around.
It won't be a train
No,
without
no, no.
Run.
Reese,
4 cars.
Yeah. Well, Reese doesn't want to look at us, so
I'm pretty sure Reese doesn't want to look at your front, and also, if he's in the front of the train, his back's to you, so I'm sure he'd actually be very happy with
you can
that.
give him a back massage, and I'll give you a back massage, and then we can rotate.
Why are you so... Why my back?
Because you're the most tense man I think I've ever met in my life.
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't think she's wrong.
I think she'd like poke your shoulder and be like, "It's a fucking rock."
It's probably because of those muscles.
Come on, turn around.
If Eric just fucking dabbed in the middle of a hot spring, I would.
I don't know what movie.
I know.
Eric's
I'm
just
like
like-
picturing it now, and I'm like, that's fucking.
oh, the power pose.
Yeah.
Did Eric just dab on us?
Dab on them.
Did you just flex at us?
What was that move? It was very strange.
I thought it was, ain't that a thing that strong people are supposed to, it's like that, and then...
Oh, I see. Yes, yes.
Okay.
It does highlight
Well,
the
come on,
muscles.
turn around.
No.
Ugh, you're such a buzzkill. She'll splash you.
You know what? I'm real proud. You're, using more words.
What the heck's that supposed to mean?
I was expecting you to call me a bud again.
Well, you are one. You can be both at the same time, a buzzkill and a butt. Okay?
Oh, wow. I'm getting real good at doing more than one thing at once.
You're... like you could. I bet you're the worst multitasker ever.
You see, I'm doing two things. I'm sitting here and I'm pissing you off all at once.
Alfie, how'd you get a knife in here?
My lady pocket.
Lady pocket.
Kidding.
Ow. Ow.
It's a
Hey, raiding
fold-up
without an
knife.
augment gives you one safe pocket. All right, that is
It's
technically
true.
how that works.
I put a rubber duck in mine.
Is that why I kept hearing up?
It's a reference. I will throw out there. I think at some point while Aaron and Alfie are arguing, bickering, good word. Sybil will scoot next to Reese, so he's not, she's not in front of him. Just kind of at the edge of the pool with him, and she's gonna be like, "So, you saw a teal too, right?"
At this point too, since Sybil went over to Alfie and then came back, in the time that she went, Reese will have taken their suggestion and, laid back, eyes closed, and I think he took the towel and placed it over, like on top of his eyes a little bit, so that it's on his forehead and stuff, and he's just laying there. And then when you come up and say something, he'll jump a little bit, like, oh.
Oh, sorry. You look like you actually had
No,
a
that's-
Zen state.
Yeah, I tried what you guys said. It's pretty nice.
It's
yeah,
good advice when we're not poking fun.
Yeah. To answer your question, yes, I did see the elf lady. Mostly just her face. I did.
Right, you were very
briefly see-
explicitly trying not to look. I mean, I can tell you straight up, you missed out. She looks good.
I didn't want to be disrespectful.
I think she
But
might have
I
been more
guess-
offended that you didn't look.
Like Reese is now in a pondering. He's is a hand to his chin. I guess actually, if she's wearing that on purpose, then she doesn't mind it.
Exactly. Well, in her case, at least. It's maybe not true for every woman who wears something like that, but she seemed like she was pretty open to the occasional glance.
Yeah. Occasional glance is where. Calculating in his head, how many times per minute can he steal a glance at somebody without being disrespectful?
I can feel you doing math in your brain, Reese.
I can see the meme. It's written all over your face.
Equations.
He's shake his head. He's yeah. Sorry, I just got caught up in my thoughts. Yeah, I guess next time we go back in there, I'll try to look down more.
I mean, that wasn't really what I was getting at. I was more just saying, I don't know. She seemed nice. Do you want to try to talk to her?
She was nice. I mean, what do you mean talk to her? I did talk to her, sort of. Yeah, I should.
I don't know. I don't know if you were interested in finding anyone.
Oh. I think Reese will go kind of silent for a bit. I think you can tell thoughts are racing again in his head. He's just Sybil's asking me if I want to. Do I want to find?
You're doing the math again.
I think. Reese will I've never really thought about that kind of stuff.
I mean, you've said before that Lynn was very, strict about keeping you on task. But you are kind of not under her thumb anymore, so you can start thinking about things like this now if you want to. If you want to.
technically you are correct. I'm just, I don't have a lot of experience. I never really got the opportunity to have more than just, nice conversation, a light conversation with people. Never really had friends too, because Lynn and I were moving around cities so much that I never really got to get to know anybody well enough or anything like that to develop. We did stay at a monastery for a little bit, but that's when I was still young, so I didn't really think like that on my
Wasn't
mind.
on your mind.
And everybody at the monastery. Yeah. I don't know, I guess the first experience with that realm of stuff was actually that first book you lent me. Yeah, that was Reese is far out staring into the distance, that was a first.
You're remembering chapter 4?
Yep.
That's a good chapter. There's a reason I loaned that one out first. Because it's raunchy, but it's not crazy like some of the books I have. It's a good introductory, an on-ramp, if you will, to use an anachronistic description.
Aaron's gonna lightly nudge Alfie and just nod his head very gently in their direction because they're talking about a thing that she can eavesdrop on.
That I could eavesdrop on?
Yeah, so you can learn more about the book, so you can discuss detail next time.
Oh, okay, yeah. She'll be like, oh.
Unfortunately, I was.
Yeah, that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that book was it was pretty it was straightforward. It didn't seem like. I don't know what you mean by it going worse.
I'm just saying that it's a good introductory book to that, to some of the more so you've read at least a few of my books. You know that they get definitely a bit more adult than that one. Yeah. But that one's just very well written, and it's got some good scenes. Chapter 4 especially.
That's true. It was a good read. I actually liked the interactions between the two characters and kind of how they played off of each other.
Mm-hmm. They're actually good characters too.
Right. Well written.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the other books, you let me kind of focus more on the the raunchy.
Yes.
Your word.
True.
I sort of skimmed through those. I never really went too into detail with reading those.
Skip to the good parts.
Sure. But to answer your earlier question, I am not really interested in Etil. I think elvish woman kind of just, I don't know, I'm scared of elvish women sort of a little bit. Maybe that's from Lynn.
It just Sybil kind of stops for a second. She sort of looks down. The numbers start appearing, and she's like, "Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense, actually."
Yeah, I guess in layperson's terms, she's not really my type. Although
Fair.
I don't know what my type is, but I know elf women are not my type. If that makes
understandable
sense.
Given your history. Not something that occurred to me until just now, but you are right. That would make some sense. For whatever it's worth, Reese, I know you said you don't have experience with this sort of thing, but you essentially have exactly the same amount of experience I do. And,
my experience is now 2 out of 10.
But, just know this, Alfie very much helped me to level up in my experience, as it were. So if you need any assistance, you got a whole group of friends willing to help you with that sort of thing too. Just in case you do find someone that you do take an interest in while we're here. That's all.
Sure. I think when Sybil said level up, I think Reese eyes would have like widened a little bit, and his ears would have gotten red, and he's like, oh. Yeah, sure. I mean, I guess if there's somebody, yeah, I don't know. I've never really thought that hard about it, and I don't think I've met anybody yet who I've been like, oh, that person is somebody I want to be with, like, you know, like love at first sight, like in the books that you've lent me.
Sure, yes.
Yeah, like moment, like I haven't. That's not happened. I've never experienced that or felt that sort of thing.
Well, I don't think that's a mandatory feeling when you want to connect with someone in that way. Sometimes two people can just have fun together, but if that's the kind of thing you want to look for, then that is a valid way to approach it as well. If you are looking for love, then that's fair.
I think at that Reese is starting to get like a confused look a little bit, and he's thinking again, like, I feel like I've never really given an idea like love that much thought. I don't know, I've just been so focused on training and doing all these things that, you know, all these missions with Lynn, and not really having time for that sort of thing. I guess I feel like I need to get the things I need to do done first, and then I can spend time on maybe finding somebody. But I'm not really also in a hurry or a rush. So.
Wow.
But I mean, I guess I see what you're saying. I could enjoy myself if I really wanted to. I guess I'm not really wanting to right now. Yeah.
Well,
I think
that's not something I can decide for you, but you are surrounded by friends in a very fun place. So make sure to have some fun too. Okay?
Yeah, will do. Yes.
I thought I would be able to come over here and commiserate about how hot Atil was with you, but I will find someone else to do that with.
Like I said, I didn't really look too much at.
Take a glance next time we're in there, okay?
It's a shame,
she was attractive enough. So she had a great what?
I'm sorry. What did you say, Aaron?
Yeah, what'd you say, Aaron?
I said, well, that's a shame. Man had a great ass.
Man? Yeah, who are you talking about? We're talking about.
I'm sorry, I think I got. Oh, I got
Atil
the name
was the
mixed up. I'm
elven
sorry.
woman.
All right, no, I thought that was the guy who gave us that handshake and left.
That's Mazas.
That's my bad.
That's Mazas.
I mean, she still had a great one.
They both did, really. We didn't really see Atil's ass, but I'm assuming it's great.
I mean, I'm sorry, nobody wears that little fabric if they can't show off the
That's
goods.
true. That was like a pretty thin bikini. So.
Next time. Sorry, Sib.
No apology necessary. I'm just having fun.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of nudge you in the shoulder and then kind of float away back toward the other conversation.
Yeah, I think Reese will kind of nudge back and then just go back to like just sitting back, relaxing, looking up to the sky with a wistful kind of just thinking face. He's now just imagining or just wondering, I guess, about stuff. But doing the leaning back thing against the wall and like soaking.
I am infinitely curious. Does Athos actually engage with us in any way, or are they're gone?
We are
They're
very
doing their
busy.
thing.
Well, she said 10
We are
minutes.
breaking
That
the
was like a
rules.
10-minute conversation.
And we're breaking
That is
the
a fair
rules.
point. They are being pretty naughty up there. Yeah, how long does that typically go for Athos?
And is it loud?
Days.
Well, it would be louder, but I'm underwater right now.
Oh. Well then.
That's one way to solve the problem, I guess.
Yeah, Athos, you want to give me a performance check?
I thought you'd never ask.
I prayed you
Do I
never
risk my
asked.
Athos dice for this? My new ones haven't come in. Do I
Oh,
risk
you
it
have to
with
use
the
your-
old one?
You have to.
You do have inspiration?
Oh, no. I'm using it. Okay. The inspiration has saved the day.
Good shit.
That turned a 3 into a 19, plus my performance, which is a 7, so 26.
Good for Athos.
Okay.
Damn, Athos.
We have the same performance.
Good shit.
But for different skills.
You never know.
Kiko got a 17. So solid showing in the top spring. Bravo
I'm a
for
bit
her.
more ego right now.
It sounds like they're probably pretty occupied up there. I think you might notice maybe like silhouettes swapping places every now and then, but like there's not a whole lot of clarity. It's very like steamy up on this side of the springs too, especially that topmost spring because it is easily the hottest. So not super clear, and the water's pretty splish splashy in general on account of it being a spring. So you're hearing a lot of running water noises regardless.
Sybil just kind of glances up there and she's like, I don't think they realize that's against the rules.
I don't think he cares.
Probably not. Knowing Athos.
Well, given that there is a lull in the conversation here, I guess the question stands: what else do you guys want to do with your afternoon here, or would this be the place to take our leave for the evening, since we are coming up on midnight for some of y'all?
I'd say Eric probably doesn't stay in the springs as long as some might like because he gets bored.
I feel like fire resistance would not make hot springs a terribly like stimulating experience.
No, and like whenever he's like hunting and stuff, like it's true he also doesn't move for long periods of time when hunting, but like with that there's like the anticipation, the readiness that he's going to need to move, but here there's none of that.
ADHD kicking in.
Yeah, he's probably gonna get up and go, I guess, go look around.
Sure, yeah. I mean, looking around, the main building is, I mean, pretty much as described. You've got sort of the front lobby area where Atil is sort of manning the desk. Behind that, you've got the hallways that lead to the other springs, or to this spring and the other spring. And then both of those hallways converge further back in the sort of communal dining area kitchen. There does seem to be some sort of enclosed space in the center of the building that these hallways are wrapping around, and there is a door in the dining area that leads into that space, but it appears to be locked when you take a peek at it. The only other passage of note would be the no holds bar spring on the other side of the building.
Aaron will go up to Atil and say, so, what is there to do in this area that isn't hot springs or fucking, or eating? You know, something interesting.
I mean, what else is there in life? As she's looking you up and down. Well, I mean, if you're not hungry or thirsty or horny,
I mean, I'm always horny, but not that way.
That's cute. I like that one.
I haven't heard that one before. Anyway.
Honestly, there's not really a ton going on here. It's a pretty simple place here at Travertine. I mean, you could try the other houses, but like, I mean, if you're not down to clown, I don't know what you're gonna find over there that's any more interesting than what we've got here. I mean, I guess if you're like,
well, let's assume that you're not on shift. What do you do when you're not on shift? Because surely you leave this building.
I mean, I visit the neighbors every now and then, but she just kind of glances over her shoulder towards the springs. Yeah, if
Everything you want, I understand.
I built this place for a reason.
Oh.
Well, I actually did have a question about that. Since you own the building, I assume you know everything about it. There's a space in the center. Is that like employees only or some shit?
That's where I live.
I guess that would be a good way to keep an eye on everything. Nice.
Yeah,
Well,
I had a nice little nest egg after I got done seeing the world, or at least as much of it as I cared to. So, you know, passed by this place a handful of times and figured might as well stake a claim, right?
Well, we're on the beginning of a little journey ourselves, and obviously you've been to the east, if I remember correctly from your outfit.
I have been to both coasts, if that's what you're asking, yeah.
Out of character, we're heading north, right?
Ultimately,
Northeast, yeah.
Northeast from your current position, yeah.
Have you been closer to the northeast?
I mean, how far that direction? I mean, I've been to the Emerald Coast, if that's where you're going.
And well-traveled. Very cool. I don't think we're getting quite that far. It's some of our party's first time getting out, and we don't want to get too excited on the first go-around.
It's a bit of a walk, that's fair.
I'll tell about where we're headed for like a vibe check in that direction.
Santa Morte? I mean, it's not the most interesting looking spot, but I do recall having some luck digging for treasure out there. Yeah, Asphodale's pretty nice if you're willing to toe the line with the guard. They really do not truck with bullshit. So, you know, mind your P's and Q's out that way. I mean, if you're looking to get rich, you could always try the dunes. That's where I got a decent payday. We found a nice little stash of what I can only assume was dragon's gold. And that paid for the roof, at the very least. Espinosa's nice enough, although they got those prisons built out that way now, so I don't know how nice it's going to be these days.
Do I know about these prisons?
Give me a history check.
No. I'm going with a song.
Or Ripperino.
No, because that's a 5. Eric will just smile slightly wider and tilt his head at the word prisons.
I get if you haven't been out that way. Yeah, word is, Ennegard's got the Nostirith setting up out that way. They're all over Santa Morte and I think the Hadrain up north. They've got camps and outposts and everything. Kind of their front line in this new war of theirs, right? So, anyone they catch that they don't care for coming out of, the east, they guess they're just kind of stashing them away.
Well, that doesn't sound questionable at all.
Yeah, well, the way I hear it, they're getting their shit kicked in, so, I wouldn't worry too hard about it.
Well, thank you very much for the information. I appreciate it greatly. I think I'll go ahead and have another snack at your bar. But, you might be in, and I'm not 100% certain that this is going to happen, but you might be in for some slightly awkward flirting later, so have fun with that.
Ooh, who's from?
Reese.
Flirty's a little bit
Really?
yeah, like that.
He has no idea what he's doing, but I'm pretty certain.
That is
Yeah.
the cutest fucking thing. Okay. All right. I appreciate the heads up.
Have fun.
I'm
Everyone's gonna go
enjoy
back.
your snack.
Reese, you might not be intending to do it, but I have a feeling that it's going to end up happening one way or the other.
Either way, the next time she sees you, Reese, she is fucking batting eyelashes and just like, hey.
I mean,
I'm
manifested it.
I mean, Reese is at least now looking more than he did before. And he's seeing what she's showing off for sure. Is this wait?
I feel like seeing that she like almost immediately just kind of goes to like just kind of absent-mindedly like kind of pulling at
The strap just kind of
scratching it.
Reese is
kinda
probably like linger
slides.
his eyes a little bit. Yeah, he'll linger his eyes a little bit longer. Just snaps up to her eyes like, the hot springs are nice. Never been in one, so yeah, it was an experience, for sure.
I mean, there's nothing like them. You checked out the whole facility yet?
I went to the kitchen, the bar, the general springs.
Just one spot left then, huh?
you know that may be that spot may be a little bit out of my purview. No, it's not the right word. A little bit out of my area of expertise, shall we say.
I mean, it's not like the door's locked. Anybody can go in.
That's not my issue. There. I think I'd rather that sort of thing. I think I'd like to keep more private. Yes, private. I don't want to. Yeah, private. If I were to experience that's private. Yes, and I don't know how comfortable I'd be with a bunch of people around me.
I suppose that's fair. If that's your first time really in a public spring like that, I could see for sure.
When she says first time, I think Reese is gonna it's bright red. It's like, oh shit, how'd she know? Oh yes. First, yes, in a public yes, public place. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's plenty of private spaces around this place if you know where to look. And I have all the keys.
We just look down, look back up again, and just like, if I do need a spot, I'll come find you. Okay? Yeah.
Okay. She'll just catch the keys and stow them. Well, if there's anything else I can get for you, let me know. Or any of your friends. I am, obviously, here to serve.
Thank you. No, your name was, Atil? Atil, yeah.
Atil.
Yeah, sure. Will do, Atil. Thank you for your hospitality.
Of course. Enjoy the rest of your stay, Reese.
Thank you.
Just give you a little wave. I think after parting with you, Errant, you eventually get tracked down. She kind of does a little flyby as she's heading towards the kitchen. Just kind of leans in and says, "Okay, that was a little mean, but also absolutely fucking precious. You're wrong. You are so wrong." As she heads back and grabs herself some food.
I don't know where Alfie.
I'm okay with being wrong. It was delightful.
That was hilarious. I don't know where Alfie and Sybil are exactly. Assuming probably still in the hot spring somewhere. But at some point Sybil would ask Alfie, "So do you want to go check out the other areas at all? Take a look around?"
I mean, we could.
Well, we seem to have been abandoned. So
Yeah, everyone left us, so...
except for Athos, but he has also abandoned us for a different reason.
Well, Athos abandoned us first, and now Anna's abandoned us, and Reese has abandoned us, and Aldrich's been abandoned us as well.
He seems to have found camaraderie in the old men.
I just like the idea that Aldrich is sitting in the like...
That's true.
I just like the idea that Aldrich is sitting in like the Spexy area and he's like, young kids, and he's just using it to get like all of the muscles relaxed in his old body.
Yeah, really.
His exhaustion goes away for the rest of the
If
day.
you looked at Aldrich when you were passing by, you would have seen like just scars all over the front of his body.
That would make sense given his history.
He's been through it.
So, well, it seems like our options, Alfie, are old man pool or sexy pool. So
Put it like that.
The choice is obvious. The old
What a choice. I feel like I'll be like, I mean, we could take a peek at the other pool.
I mean, I feel like it would be like you and I have kind of made it a habit of going around and looking for hunky guys.
Okay, let's go. What's the worst that could happen, right?
Yeah, that's a very ominous thing to say, but yes, let's go. What is... I feel like the worst that could happen is we don't see hunky guys.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, you guys can climb out of the hot spring, grab your robes, your sandals, kind of click-clack your way across the building, and make your way into the hall leading towards the sexy spring. And stepping through the doors, you would find yourself in a space pretty similar to the one you just left, with a few notable exceptions. It is substantially larger. This enclosure encompasses a much larger swath of the hot spring formation that's sort of pooling and flowing down the rocky slopes of the travertine behind this structure. It is definitely busier than the pool you just left. There are a lot more people men and women, all kind of scattered around in pairs or small groups in various pools. A lot of them are, to their credit, just hanging out, talking, laughing, drinking, having a good time. However, you can, over the sounds of voices and running water, make out the very distinct, repetitive sounds of lovemaking from somewhere on these premises in every direction. And looking around, you can actually see that there does appear to be, unlike in the other spring enclosure, what looks like almost like booths that have been sort of built up against the side of the main building. Some of them, it seems, have their curtains drawn. Others are sort of sitting open. But it does seem to be that the majority of that noise is coming from that area. And as soon as you guys sort of step into this enclosure, you would immediately hear from out in the hot springs, "Ladies, you made it!" as Mazaz stands up.
I knew it!
You can see he's sitting amongst a group of like 3 other people. Another dude, this like dwarvish guy, also shaved head, big braided beard, kind of turns over, starts waving, and like 2 women sitting with them, one half orc and one human, who all just kind of raise a hand to wave at you. And Mazaz is immediately like trying to trudge over the the edge of the spring, grabs his robe, kind of pulls it on, and just kind of like down the stairs. He's like, "Ladies, oh, I'm so glad you made it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Do you have a drink? Do you want one?"
Yes. Mazaz?
Hey, welcome.
Sorry. Yes. Hi. Yes. What's noise?
Help you look, they have photo booths.
I don't.
I'm joking.
Yeah. Okay. I was about to be like, yeah, sure. I'm gonna go to the bar.
Yes,
and
let's get
a
some
drink.
drinks.
Yes, drinks, and then introductions. Oh, this is the ones I was telling you about. He's like,
The attractive women! Yes, they made it!
What were you telling them about
Yeah,
us?
what? We don't know
just that
anything
you and your
about you.
friends came in, and you all seemed like a lot of fun.
Insight check. Oh, I got a 19. I doubt I'll roll better than that.
I mean, this man has not made it any secret that he's like really friendly, to say the least.
Yeah.
I will say, to his credit, he has not been like gross about it yet,
Yeah.
but he's definitely very forward.
He's a swinger.
So, you know, not really making any secret of his attraction, but also like respectful.
Yeah.
And at the very least, he does seem excited, like genuinely excited to introduce you guys.
Can we do a hunky roll around the hot springs? Just while we're getting our drink.
Scouting out the place, seeing who's who.
Yeah, funnily enough, a general hunky roll for the springs yielded an 11, so slightly above average overall for the residents of the hot springs. I can say Mazaz's companions are similarly mixed. The dwarvish man is like he's very dwarvish looking, like really like heavy brow, thick brows, big bushy beard, thick head of hair pulled back, very just hairy dude. If you're into that, you know, by all means. His female companions, however, are very svelte. The half-orc woman is like pretty built. You know, you can see like some pretty defined delts and pectorals. She's athletic looking. Like she looks like she could run some shit down. The other woman, however, looks significantly softer, curvy, right, and she's kind of like a sweet, mousy kind of face, curly hair pulled back. And as he kind of stands with you, just kind of, again, blithering absently as y'all get your drinks, he starts kind of pointing to his friends and like, so that one over there is Therta, the half-orc woman. That one is Finbin, my good man. And that young lady is Frithie. And forgive me if I've already made the introductions. I was just figured if you guys were going to be around, we might see you, and I thought maybe we could hang out and get some drinks, share some stories. I mean, you guys said you were travelers, right?
Very recent.
Yes,
Very
we
recent
we don't
travelers.
have much in the way of stories to share, but we're happy to hang out, I guess.
Well, yeah. By all
Can I
means,
get one of
please
those
do. I mean,
snow cone ones? That sounds kind of cool.
they're so good, right?
Okay, wait, sorry. Names one more time.
Therta,
Therta is the half-orc.
Finbin
Finbin,
is the dwarf,
dwarf.
and Frithie is the human.
Human.
Frithie? F Frithie? With an F? You're muted.
You're muted.
I cannot hear you.
Oh, Frithi.
Oh, I'm so close.
I use the Y too. Ugh.
Okay. Well, I'm happy to join and have a conversation. We don't have to roleplay that tonight because it's getting late, but you know.
Yeah. I mean, we can pick up there.
Yeah.
But yeah, as he's kind of just ushering you over towards the friends, they all, again, very, very graciously kind of like partying and letting you guys in and settling in and da-da-da. I can say, looking around, as freewheeling as this side of things looks to be, it does seem to be much more of like a casual, just kind of this is the hangout side, right?
Yeah.
There is a relatively small minority of people actively fucking at any given point during your time here.
Sure.
But it does seem like if you're coming to Travertine House, you're coming to socialize in the freewheeling pool. So that said, we can pick up there next time and see what happens next. Good game, guys.
Good game, everyone.
Let's get an MVP vote in, just because we can. I don't know that we necessarily need one, because everyone should have inspiration. But you know.
I just used it earlier.
Oh well.
No, yeah, I thought you did.
I was gonna vote for Athos.
I'm very torn. Athos did have a moment, but I kind of want to give it to Reese just because of that last scene. This is really funny.
I am not sorry. I am delighted.
Like, genuinely, like, Jay's
Like-
face was spot on for what I was imagining Reese's face to be.
I think I'll go with that.
I'll stick with Reese for my vote, but
All right.
I don't think it's
I also want to give it to Reese because I kind of threw him under a bus.
fair. Fair, you did.
Forced me into
Collectively, we kind of both did, but
It sounds like a reason to get it then.
Well, that's why I said I wasn't sure that he might be in first of all.
Wait, is it tied then?
It is.
Who hasn't voted?
I don't think I voted. I'd vote for Reese.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so 3 for Reese.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, I was gonna vote for Athos because backstory with a past girlfriend. That's very interesting.
Mhm.
Really curious. But
Yeah, what's going on there?
I mean, either way, if I get it, I'll be giving the inspiration to Athos. So.
All right,
All right.
giving it to Athos.
Thank you, bro.
Fair enough.
You're welcome.
Then that'll do it for this session, guys. Good game.
Good game. I will stop the stream there.
Bye, stream.